Welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and we've got Gulfstream Park, Laurel Park, and Woodbine. We'll cover other races as well, but that's what we're going to mostly cover. We've got the Pick 5 coming up from Gulfstream Park in race number 1. I'm pumped to be here with you guys today. What's up, Deb Martin in the house? Yo, what's up, Dan? Love my man, Dan. Jared, Jeff, what up with you guys? Ramon. It's really good to see you guys. Jared, what's going on? Kent, EE Nation in the house, and I'm feeling good. I did handicap a lot, maybe all of Gulfstream, some not in detail, a little bit of Laurel Park, none of Woodbine, but it doesn't matter because we've got EquinEdge. And I will tell you, I have been on fire. You know, putting like pick fives and things like this, I've hit a few of those this week, and I'm seeing the ball really good. I've changed my handicapping style a little bit. I've changed it a little bit. What's up, Ron, James, Mike in the house? What up, Aaron, my man? And there's some tough races today. You know, we love a game. What's up, Manny? Great to have you here. Great to be here as well. And thank you all for joining. Love you guys. We have the best community. We're, you know, again, it's going to be maybe towards the end of the year, but we are working on some badass stuff. I cannot wait for you guys to see this. You guys are going to be really proud. And I'm teasing you a little bit, but this is just my passion. And I will just tell you this: if your programmers tell you something's going to be a month, it's usually going to be 3 or 4. So if you just understand that part of it, and what we're trying to do is different than what anybody's ever delved to do before. So tried to do. So yeah. So you're doing housework today. Oh wow. Oh, the maid hasn't shown up for. If the maid didn't show up for a decade at my place, it would look like a tornado hit it. That's for sure. You wouldn't want to see that. Yeah. So, anyways, you guys are gonna have to, you know, stay patient, but it's coming. A lot of amazing new tools and user interface and don't be afraid because it's really cool. So now. This is the way it works. If you're new to the show, you have to understand that I'm just the host. I'm going to give my picks, give what I like, throw a few tickets that I like. Feel free to add or not use or tell us what you like. Just remember that this at the end of the day is subjective handicapping, right? We're going to have a lot of winners for sure, but it's going to be really, really important to teachers don't have maids. Okay, fair enough. That's fair. So I can, you know, my maid, I don't know if she'll travel, but I mean, you can have my maid for a day if you want. You know, you can hire a maid actually, I think like for, I don't know, $80, I think for like 3 hours or 4 hours. But I'd say my maid comes once every 2 weeks, and I'm telling you, like, yeah, it's very much needed. So, all right. So we've got Gulfstream Park coming up. Of course, we're starting off with just an absolute. So you can see that I've already done some work with my notes and eliminations. But if you see that I have this many horses in the race, then you know this shit is tough. I've been handicapping. I moved to Fort Lauderdale about 1.5 years ago, and I feel like I'm kind of an expert at Gulfstream Park. Now, you'll see some, it happens, but you're not very often going to see horses win going like a mile or under. So the straightaway, one turn on the dirt, and win from the post 9 through 12. Look it up online, and it'll show you that those posts only win 3.8% of the time. So what's up, Gary? Tony in the house. Adam, hey, long time, Adam. You need a maid? What's up, Jared? All right, we're going to have a good day today. We're going to try anyways, but it really comes down, we want to see the booms today, hopefully. And I recognize that a lot of that comes with winning, but a lot of that's reliant on you guys betting right or betting smaller in races that are wide open like this. So just I'll let you know when I really like something a lot, okay? But the races today, at least at Gulfstream, seem very, very tough. So just be careful, and let's just try to have a good time together and to get the chat room pumped up and going. And you and Toga, you're killing me with Toga. Toga doesn't support us. So we haven't seen Angela in a couple of weeks. I miss Angela, though. All right. So in this race here, you can see some of my notes. With a good break, I think the 2 can be dangerous, Mr. Quinn. And this horse has a tendency, unfortunately, of not breaking good. And I don't know, you got 112 pounds now. So Morrison jumps on this with 112 pounds. In a race like this horse could sneak away. And when you see these low win percentages like this, when the top win percentage is only 20%, you know that the race is wide open. So that's one indicator right there. So I think it's super important to just be careful. And then when you see something like this, like, can this one win? Yes, it can definitely win. But look, that was a 38 SOR that this horse raced against last time out. And that was a 16,000 maiden claimer. This is 12.5, so it looks like a drop. But the SOR, in fact, tells us that maybe this race is a little bit tougher. And so you might want to be careful here. So letting us stream videos. So like you can see the videos that we have approval. We have approval from Woodbine to stream, approval from Gulfstream, approval from Laurel Park. So the Strana group is fantastic. They support us. What's up, Coach? And so that's the support they give us, letting us. We're going to be having race replays soon for you guys on this next release, and being able to let us have race replays and live streaming so you guys can watch the races from the site and see race replays, things like this. So a lot of times they don't want to share that information. So a lot of politics involved in horse racing, unfortunately, as within everything. Again, this is a really wide open race. What's up, Andrew? So let's see what we've got here as far as time goes. We're going to do a $100 pick 5. So what I've been teaching lately, so this is where I've changed my game. Hey Catherine, what's up, Zishan? So this is how I've, thank you so much. This is how I've changed my game. Kevin in the house. What I'm doing with the ticket generator now is I'm not adding anything. I'm only eliminating. That's it. So I'll force the system to single or I'll eliminate. So when I look at like this race number 12, so I go and I see the 12 horse and I'm going to instantly eliminate this horse. I like the 10. I eliminated the 12. So I'm going to regenerate, and I'm not using the 11. Well, actually, I actually really like this horse. So I wouldn't normally use a horse from this post, but I actually really like the 11 horse. And this is in race number 5. So we are gonna use the 11, even though it's only 5.5 furlongs. We're using the 10. Those 2 horses I kind of liked. And then the first time starter. Anytime you have a race like this that's not very strong, really look towards the first time starters. You got a high GSR in the 8 horse, so we use those. And then EquinEdge long shots, first time starters, they run good, but again, you're looking at the 9 hole. So I'm just going to use those 3 horses in that race. And now what it does is it spreads it out a little bit. So is there a horse you can eliminate in a leg? That's what you look at. You go, okay, who can I eliminate? Well, the 1 horse is 24%, but the jockey trainer comment, this horse is 1 win. So I'm not using this 1. I don't care the win percentage. So I'm going to eliminate that horse, regenerate. Now it's going to spread more horses out unless I lock the race. Buenas tardes, Pepe. ¿Qué tal? So you see what I'm doing? And where else can I eliminate? I'm looking to eliminate horses that really have no shot. I don't like the 5 horse being 10-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Going to eliminate that. Regenerate. You see how it's adding?
First of 12 here today at Gulfstream.
So
favorites include 3.
And anything can happen in this race. I'm hoping to cover. I was hoping I had a single that I really liked. And I thought Kagula. So I'm going to do this. I'm just going to use the 2 horses as a single, because I really want to spread out in this race. There we go. Now I got more horses in this race. But I'm not taking the 12. I'm not taking that post. So I'm going to regenerate again. And I'm not going to use the 11.
You can still place a wager on that early.
I'm not going to use the 9. So I'm going to keep on doing that until it's using horses I don't like this first-time starter either. So I'm hoping it's going to add somewhere else. So it's an $81 ticket. That's how I came to it. Only eliminating, not adding. So we need the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7.
Leading rider Miguel Vasquez.
What's up, David? What's up, Ramon?
Tracks are fast, and they are at the post.
So we'll look and see how we did that after this race. But let's see what happens. I said I thought the 2 was better than it looked. I had kind of hoped it would get the lead, though. But it got a good break.
Challenge from second. Baker Block has speed from the rail. North Caucasus angles into the clear, and he's not far away. He's up to 3rd now. Up to 4th goes Futuristic. And then it's Baker Block dropping back a touch. Runaway Tom wide on the course and Tricky Strong. A gap of 2 to Shady Capture. Then it's Eden Paradise together with Sydney's Bid. And
I tell you what, the 5 to 2 favorite 3 horse is really struggling right now. Here comes the 1, Baker Block, who looks to be running best.
Leads narrowly, Minister Quinn second.
Wow, 1 is really raw. Oh, here comes the 3 out of the blue. But really had to check up there. And that really stinks. Come on, 1, get through. So you want to put a note on that for sure. Come on, 1. Go to the outside. How much best was this 1 in this race?
Final 1/8 of a mile. North Caucasus clear 2.5. Baker Block is rallied to try to.
That 1 looked dead, but that the 3 looked dead, but the 1 ran really good. So 3-1. All right. So remember we talked about inside posts. They're just gonna. Did you know the 1 and 2 post win like 50% of the time? Some crazy number, right? So just by kind of playing post position and stuff like that, we were able to eliminate some horses. So. But that 1, look at the EquinEdge picks. At the end of the day, look what happened. 3-1 cold. Amazing, right? EquinEdge picks are insane. And this horse looked dead. Comes back and gets that win. So came in 3-1. 2 horse got the break, showed some speed, but just wasn't good enough. All right, let's head out to Laurel Park for race number 1. There's a late scratch of the 7 horse. And so I've done my eliminations, at least early. And you have a big pace advantage here with the 3 horse. New connections, Kieran McGee, Carlos Lopez aboard. And this horse figures to be really tough on this drop in class. All right, that's our first boom. Way to go, Richard. What's up, Van? Okay, let's see if we can do a pick 5. We'll do it for $80. It's using those 3 horses. The pace advantage, I'm pretty sure. Remember we talked about this at Laurel Park. It just seems like pace in the beginning always is king. And this horse has 2 wins and a 51 SOR, so it has the highest SOR as well. On paper, it looks like hell, but it's still your 2-1 favorite. So I mean, and 40% top EquinEdge pick, good GSR, top SOR. I mean, this horse figures to be very, very tough. Very, very tough. And people will bet a horse like this because it won so easily last time out. But that horse was 24% then, and now is 14%. So it goes down even after that win. So for me, to win, I don't really like horses like that. This horse won by 9 lengths and at 12%. It won easy. So, who knows what happened there. We're not looking at it that closely. But for me, I would think the 3 horse assembly point is going to be tough going gate to wire. So maybe I would just take a chance and single it. So then remember, now I'm forcing it there. Now I want to eliminate. I have to eliminate somewhere. Let me make sure we don't miss Laurel, though. How did I lose that? 7 minutes before Laurel.
On screen is Dark Ages, the #1 pick for Dave Rodman. Let's see how it lands in the first in 7 minutes.
Okay. So they're coming onto the track. And again, this is what I've changed, and it's really been working well for me. So just eliminate. So you sort the EE morning line. So what do we see? We see one of the lowest SORs here in the 2, 15-1 EquinEdge morning line, no speed at all, and only 4%, and 2 third-place finishes in 6 tries, right? So this seems like a horse confidently that the system is using that we can eliminate. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna eliminate that horse. Put an X in there, or eliminate it. Regenerate. Okay. Now it's adding more horses. Now we're going to see whether this horse is a single or not. So I got a note on this. This is the worst looking 70% win horse I've ever seen, but it's still 70%. This horse lost as the favorite, not by a little bit, 7 1/4 lengths. This horse lost by 9 1/4 lengths, 11 1/4 lengths. I mean, holy hell. This horse is 70% right now with 5 third-place finishes. I don't know what the hell to do. You know what? Thank you, Devin. Thank you so much. We got much more coming. So if you beat this horse, you're going to get paid in this pick 5. I am hoping that what I can do is look at some of the other legs and eliminate. Because remember, like, you don't want to add. You just want to eliminate. That's what I'm learning anyways, that really works with the system. So I want to see what the system's using. It's using pretty much all these horses I have here. So what can I do? This horse is the pace. So I look at a horse like the 2. Let's see what my notes are. EE long shot has a pace advantage, big time seat. Still suspect, but can't ignore. And it's the EquinEdge long shot. So Ruiz stays here and off the 11 after a good effort by the 11 horse who was scratched. It tells me the 2 is probably live, and it's 4-5, and it's 31%. And it does look live. Could the 2 be a single? No, I missed that, Ramon. I missed that. So you sort here and you see the 8 horse, a first-time starter, 30-1 EquinEdge morning line, 42 GSR. I mean, pretty confident a horse like that's not going to win. If you find some horses that you like as a single and you can keep a horse like that, sometimes these horses will win, and that's when you're really going to get paid. So maybe the 2 is a single. Maybe it's a single. And you look at the 3 horses, not in the EquinEdge picks, but here's the thing. These second-time starters have been murdering us. They have been murdering us. The system has not been able to pick them up. In this case, it's 18%, but some of these second-time starters that ran good first time out, they keep losing, and the ones that ran bad win. So you have to watch carefully to see maybe if the GSR goes up, which is not the case here. The win percentage does. You get a new jockey. The horse was off slow, and it didn't run terrible. It lost by 7.5 lengths, and that was at Saratoga. So huge drop here. And not like, look at the SOR, 50 down to 40. My note says I'm expecting a big effort. So I have to use that horse. I was very suspect of this horse, but here's the thing. It's never got the lead before. And some of these horses just need the lead. So this horse could clear. And if it does, it could get brave. So you have to worry about a horse like that. This 5 horse, there's nothing to me that indicates this horse is going to come out running, but the connections aren't bad. So this is one of the reasons why I wasn't sure what to do. But if you could beat that 2 horse, who of course everyone's going to bet, this is what everyone can see. But it has burned some money. 5-2 here, 9-5 here, right? Favorite here. So maybe we're trying to beat. Maybe it's a single. It comes down to decision making. So I'm going to choose to spread there in that race. So the 1 horse, my note says this horse broke last in its first start, And now it's going up 13 points in GSR, gets a new jockey. I have to use this one. In a race where the top win percentage is only 25% and it's a first-time starter, and the one horse has, it's got the top GSR as well. So I thought that race was wide open. How about one Las Olas? I live in Las Olas. It's actually one of the top 6 places to live in Florida. So, I mean, that's a hunch play for me. And this looks like a wide open race as well, and I have to add the 1. So now I'm like, I just have to single the 70% horse. It's 70%. I just have to single it. I mean, but if somehow you can play against it, all the better. So I've got a $90 ticket. So I'm gonna play this with you guys. Laurel Park, they're about 1 minute away. I'm gonna single 2 horses, and I still have a $90 ticket in this pick 5. So I'm gonna single the 3, who's 2-1 right now. 1, 4, 5, 7, 10. Single the 70% horse that I don't even love. With 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 9. With 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. Now, there is a lot of different strategies you can use here. And what I mean by that is, since you're using chalk here in the first leg and using chalk here, what you can choose to do is leave some of the chalk out, play a smaller ticket like Password Protected and Wicked Mad. You could just leave them off like that. You could do something like that and go, I'm gonna try to beat this favorite. It's 5-2. You could do that, and that wouldn't be a bad move. Going Arrowgate Stream is only 7-2. I'm gonna leave that horse out. Now it's going to be a $37.50 play. I'm going to do that. That's not the ticket I'm recommending, but I'm choosing 2 favorites to single. If they win, it's not going to pay anything anyway, so why am I going to continue to play favorites? So that's the way I'm going to choose to play it. So I'm going to play it 4 times and play a $2 pick 5. Okay.
And now for the first race to kick off.
That makes sense.
Pick 5, Dark Ages.
I mean, if all favorites come in, it's not going to pay anything anyways. So, all right, they're heading into the gate, singling the 3. And I'm just going to do an exact 3 with 1, 4 as well. And I'm hoping the 3 can go gate to wire.
Dr. Ferber.
And I'm going to do a 3 with 1 trifecta because I think the 1 will be second or third. So let's see what happens.
Mama, I got this.
What's up, Eric? Maui. I have a timeshare at the Marriott over there. I love it over there in Kaanapali. Hope you're having a good time.
Even money on Assembly Point.
All right, let's get this 3 to get a good break.
Lined up
And
first.
of course, it broke slow.
Good break for Camp Pendleton. Camp Pendleton
And that is just really unlucky, right? The horse broke with its head up.
Settle about a length and a half or 2 from the front as they round the turn.
Now, I hope it can rate. It looks to be relaxing, okay?
7 or 8 from front to back. So Camp Pendleton leading the way.
And maybe that'll be an advantage for this horse. But I sure would have liked to see the horse on the lead.
Assembly Point rating just off the lead in third. Other 3 legs back.
But maybe this is better for us because those horses are actually going 24-2 right now, which is pretty fast.
They move now with 5 1/2 furlongs left to run.
The way the horse is relaxing right now, I actually prefer this position because look at the jockey on the 5. I mean, he is having a hard time with this 5 horse right now, which is putting a shitload of pressure on the 2, Camp Pendleton.
Dr. Ferber on the inside tries to advance within 5 of the lead. And Mama, I Got This at the tail of the field. Into the far turn run with a half-mile left to go. And it's Kemp Pendleton holding on to the lead from our Tenderoni and Assembly Point making a 3-wide bid. Dr. Ferber has moved up into 4th, followed by Dark Ages is dropping back. And Mama, I Got This trailing the field. 3 A's to go.
One's done.
Point, our Tenderoni. And Kemp Pendleton back third on the inside under a
He hasn't even asked the
Dr.
3 yet.
Ferber has 7 to make up now with a quarter of a mile left to go.
Now we just asked right there.
Assembly Point,
And hopefully
Kemp
to get our
Pendleton
exacta,
with
hopefully the
Dr.
4 can get up for
Ferber traveling
second.
in 4th. The others are far back now. You're into the stretch. 3/16 a mile left to run. Assembly Point asks the question, scoots away to a 3-length lead under a drive with 1 furlong left to go. Our Tenderoni, Kemp Pendleton on the inside, and Dr. Ferber on the outside. All left to battle it out for second. Here is Assembly Point and Carlos Lopez.
But the
Assembly
3 did
Point
win.
to win. Our
So we got our
Tenderoni will be
single
second.
home.
And then it was
Came
Kemp
in
Pendleton
3-5.
and Dr. Ferber.
So that's good. 3-5, but singling the 3 horse, got that horse home, 40%. The pace, the horse had 2 wins and 3 tries, good SOR, good GSR, and yeah, that was easy. I mean, we really never had to sweat that. And the horse had proven it could rate before. If you look right here, for me, what makes a horse able to rate? Any horse that's passing horses after the second call, for me. That's a horse that can rate. And you can see here 4 back. This horse was 2 lengths back at the second call and still won the race. Okay. So can he rate a lot? I don't think he can be too far back. So thank you, Greg. All right. So a good single there. We didn't unfortunately get our exacta, but that's okay. We got our single. We're spread out. We're spread out really good. Now we just need the 70% horse to win. And it's not, I told you guys, it's not the best looking 70% horse you're ever going to see. In fact, it's probably the worst looking. So, but I don't even want to think about it right now. Luckily, in the next race, we probably don't have to worry about it, but we'll see what happens. We've got 5 horses in the next leg. So that's a good start there. All right. We've got Gulfstream Park, race number 2. I think you guys are playing Saratoga. What happened in race number 1 at Saratoga? You guys seem to be happy about that. I don't know why the results aren't popping up in here. Okay, results are working. Now I'm in staging, of course, but let's look at prod. Okay. So the 2 horse won the race, and that horse was equal to the 4 horse with top win percentage. And well, look, and then that's pretty neat if you look at it. You could have gone like this easy, and you can see 2, 4, 6, 1. Look at that, 2, 4, 6, 1 in order. That's pretty cool. 5-1 you ended up getting on that horse. Joel's positive COVID. No, I'm sorry to hear that, actually. The best, worst jockey I've ever seen in my life. All right, let's check out. All right, I hope we're not having problems with staging. No live odds. Trap 5-hour drive. Oof. I don't mind driving 5 hours when it's moving, but I don't do traffic very well. So we've got 2 minutes or 8 minutes before the race number 2 at Gulfstream Park. All right, so we're going to eliminate this horse. I've been in Maine one time, Rhode Island, Maine, Massachusetts. Rhode Island was beautiful. Okay, I like the 2 horse a lot. I think this 2 is going to run a good race. I'm so used to using staging, but the live odds aren't working here at Gulfstream Park for some reason. And I'm so used to using it that it's really hard for me to look at this without the live odds, but it's also hard for me to look at prod because I'm so used to using staging because I'm always testing, right? So that's what's happening with me right now. So I just texted Brad to work on staging to see if he can get that up for me. But that's what happens to me when this happens, just so you know. That's why I'm going back and forth. So I don't like looking at it without the live odds, but it's just like so hard when you're so used to reading staging all the time. So I don't see anything that's like crazy with the odds. So I'm going to stick with staging. Of course, I've got my notes here. So here was my note with the 1. I know it's getting bet. Remember, look at this horse. This horse is 1 for 55 lifetime with 14 seconds and 15 thirds. If there was ever a horse that's going to be in the money, it's going to be this one. And it's 24%. Look, this horse was only 25% one time and it got third. So I think this horse is going to run a good race. And remember, the system is factoring in all these statistics. So so don't just eliminate horses like this, but based on the record. And by the way, if you look at the SOR, this 1 horse has got a decent SOR of 50. But really, in my mind, it's clear that the 2 and 6 and their EquinEdge's top picks are the horses in here. They just look very clear to me. Edgar Zayas is aboard the 2. And then when I was talking to Alfredo Alonso earlier, he actually really liked the 6 horse here and thought this 6 horse was going to run an improved race. Now, here's what you have to do. Forgiving races is so important, and it's a lot easier to do with EquinEdge. And I'll tell you what I mean. If you look 2 back, it was a 48 SOR. The horse was 17%, 4-1, and won the race. Barely, but won. This is not a good breaking horse. That's part of the problem. Then look what happened. It faced a 58 group, was only 5% to win, and went off at 32-1, and of course, didn't run well. You have to throw that out. Now comes back, is 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. It's a 50 SOR, so similar to the race 2 back. Mile and 70 yards on the synthetic, so same conditions. And that's what you're getting. And it's not really that tough of a field. So in comparison to even what the 12.5 claimer was, even though this is 20K. So you really have to look at the 6. So if I'm doing like a trifecta or something, I would probably do like a 2-6 with 2-6 with 1. Something like that. 5 minutes before the race. Woodbine, we've got race number 1 starting soon. Let's go over there real quickly. And all I'm looking to do is eliminate. Watch. So I'm going to eliminate 1%, 45-1 EquinEdge morning line. Same thing on the 7. Boom, boom. Low GSRs. I'm going to sort the GSRs again. You got a 3% first-time starter, 12-1 EquinEdge morning line, and a 47 GSR. But it is the EquinEdge long shot. So those are very tough to just eliminate, like, that easily. So what I try to do is just eliminate horses confidently. So now I've eliminated the 1 and 7 confidently. They can't do anything. And you look at a horse like the 6, it's 6-1 on the odds makers morning line, but 30-1 on ours, 4% chance of winning. Okay, so here's what you see. Remember, I'm always talking to you guys about second-time starters. And I think it's really important for you guys to know, to be careful about eliminating horses like this. First of all, the horse is 9-2 right now. I just don't think the EquinEdge morning line catches horses like this, but this horse broke 11th in its first start and only lost by 3/4 of a length. But now it's going into a straight maiden race. And this is one of the highest maiden special weights I've seen in a long time, 58 on the SOR. That is really strong. So, but you can't necessarily just throw that horse out. Okay. And so it does look like a wide open race. You only have one first-time starter. That's the 9. This Fearless Angel, this horse broke 11th from the 2-hole, going 5.5 furlongs in the synthetic, and only lost by 1.5 lengths, and now jumps up 11 points in GSR. Same connection, same jockey, Patrick Husbands. I mean, this horse looks fantastic. 35%. So, and you're getting 3-1 right now on this horse. So, I mean, 2 looks extremely live. I think that people are having a hard time with a race like this because you got a bunch of second-time starters and they just don't know what to do with it. You have a horse like the 3. Of course, it's getting bet, and it ran a really good race. And that was against the 2, by the way. But who ran a better race? The horse that had a perfect trip, or this one that broke 11th from the rail and now jumps up 11 points in GSR, and this one actually goes down 2 points? I'll take the 2 all day long, right? I'm not saying the 3 can't run good, but I'd take the 2. You look at the 5 horse. It broke 8th, 5 wide in the stretch. It ran a good race. I would imagine it's going to come back and run a good race. And the works on that 2 are nice. Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Good works. So Fearless Angel looks really tough to me. So you're going to have this on the release, Delroy, but this SOR over here, which it's empty with these horses, because they've never been 7 furlongs on the turf. So this particular SOR is for the surface, the current surface and distance, whereas, and it looks at the last 5 races. And then this SOR is just the last 5 races overall, no matter the distance or surface. So this one is for the current surface and distance. And then this one is today's average group that they're facing. So you can kind of use these in combination of each other. All right, but I do like the 2. I think 5, when you have first of all, this horse is very dead on the board. It was 9-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. And I would have looked at this horse on paper too and thought it would get bet. So it seems dead. The 2 seems better than the 3 to me. It has way more upside based on the GSR and based on the issues it had. And then you have this horse who didn't seem to really have any issues. The GSR doesn't go up. I mean, really, everything is pointing towards the 2. And the 6 is actually the 9 is getting played. It's got a low GSR, but it is getting played. And these are good workouts. I mean, 8 of 66 here, that's a good workout. 3 of 54. And they actually gave this horse a work on the turf, but it's got a low GSR. But I like the 2, and I would at least I would just do maybe an exacta 2-9, and I would do a trifecta, putting the 9 in the 3rd spot as well. Just in case the 9 runs good, because it is 7-1 and you'll get paid. Because it's not like the 2 is an overwhelming favorite. So, but let's get to Gulfstream Park. Hopefully they'll run Gulfstream quickly and then we can get out to Woodbine. But I like 2. And maybe give a look to the first-time starter 9. All right, so for me in race number 2 at Gulfstream Park, it was really all the 2 and the 6. That's it. Ramon likes 6. Alfredo likes the 6. Throw out the last race, of course. And if you do that, then this horse deserves a long, long look. Perez jumps aboard. Having a very good season. Rosa Star looks like the horse is going to be in third. So here's how I'm going to play this. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to do a trifecta. 2 and 6 with 2 and 6 with the 1. And then I'm going to do a smaller one.
It's now post time.
2 and 6 with all
race number 2, starting leg of the yearly
with
pick
1.
4, Rosa Star, the first to go in line. Cagua stepping forward next. And Semiramis, 14-1 on her today.
Maybe I'll take the
Race
7 out
driver
of
is currently
36 to
number
1.
six,
I didn't really like
Winning
that
at
horse.
Ambitious task last time while tackling
All right.
stakes rivals. Some class relief here this afternoon.
Okay. I just have a feeling that the 1 is a third place horse. We'll see. Because I really do like the 2 and 6 a lot. They're going into the gate about 2 minutes. Now, Woodbine's always on time, so make sure you have your bets ready. But let's get in this Gulfstream Park race here. And Mike likes the 5 at Gulfstream Park. All right, let's see what happens. 3-1 on that 5. 6 is your lukewarm favorite at 5-2. And I think the 2 is going to win the race with Edgar Zayas. We'll see what happens.
They're at the post. And they're off. Rosa Star, quick off the blocks on the far outside. Kizzy has speed, and between them, Cindy's Song won't be far away. Zambak comes away racing in 4th. Followed 5th by Winning at Ease, then back to Semiramis, and late running Cagua finds herself last of the 7 and about 8 lengths off the speed of Kizzy. Kizzy around the first turn on top, a length and a quarter. Cindy Song is a 3 wide second. Rosa Star holds down the 2 path and races from 3rd. After rail, Semiramis has now moved through to take 4th, back to 5th and Zambak. 3 wide is the gray Winning at Ease, and they're 3 clear of the trailer Cagua. 24 and 3 for the opening quarter speed. Down the backstretch they go. It's Kizzy in front narrowly. 3 wide Cindy Song, 2 path Rosa Star, waiting in the wings 4th Semiramis alongside Zambak. In the 3 path, that's Winning at Ease, and angling to the clear is Cagua at the back. Zaya starts to make some decisions for her as they have half a mile to go. The opening half mile was 48 and 4 with the lead. It's still Kizzy in front half a length. Rosa Star second.
You know, a lot of good horses can get themselves in positions. So like the 6 horse, right? That's when you know. You want to try to not make many excuses for horses next time out. You don't want to do that because that'll hurt you. And you got a 1 for 55 horse here. I've got to believe this horse is going to stop. I have to believe it. 5 is running good right now, but the 6 is locked him in. Here comes the 2. I just got to believe that the 2 can get up there and beat this 1.
There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Rosa Star trying to dig in and hold off Cagua from between horses and Zambak. It's still Rosa Star the target on the outside.
You've got to be kidding me.
Rosa Star wins.
That's unbelievable.
Cagua was second. Zambak.
That horse, that's a second win. Okay, let's get out of here.
On the inside of last call, free to fly.
Oh my God!
Well back early.
That's what we were talking. We were talking about that though. How the win percentages already account for stuff like that, right? Crazy, so crazy. You and I can't have that, but we can if we trust in the numbers. And I just couldn't believe that horse could get a win after 1 for 55 lifetime.
Racing up in front, it's Strokes on the outside of Dolce Suppressor by length to last call. On the inside, our Liberty Bell, Wonder Fearless Angel, Fast and Sexy, Stolen Fly. So Free Ashley B second last, and last is All for Honor. They race down to the final 2.5 and showing up in
Richard, Richard's the only one booming so far.
Last call 3 wide. Our Liberty Bell, the center down the extreme outside goes
Fearless. What do we like again?
Right across the
There's a 2, right?
Then Fly So Free Ashley.
Fearless Angel. That's right. Come on, 2. Come on, girl. Come on. There we go. Come on, girl.
And raced out in the lead from Dolce Suppressor.
There we go.
Running for minor rewards. Fearless Angel inside the final furlong. A most impressive display. There's a horse on the rise.
There we go.
Trots in by 4
What did we talk about? What did we say?
Second. Looks like
that's how we do it. There better be some booms on that one or I quit.
And the rest headed by Fast and Sexy. 122.92.
For fun. For fun. What did we say? What did we say? 2. 2 to 1 you got as well. Right on. Mini boom. What's up, Michael? All right. I mean, that was good, right? Look, 11-point increase in GSR, broke last from the 2-hole, lost by a length and a half. I mean, that was just money all day. I'm so mad I didn't bet that horse. Thank you, Catherine. Oh my gosh. 253. All right, I know you guys are doing Saratoga.
Number 2 is the winner, Fearless Angel.
That was actually a really good bet, honestly. That was bad. I wish I'd have bet that instead of Gulfstream. That was the play. That really was the play. I think it was the lukewarm. I'm not sure, Brian. It was right there. What's up, Jonathan? Gracias. Okay. So we sort this. Let's see here. You got the 3-horse. It's not an EquinEdge long shot. No pace, low SOR, 6%. We got to get rid of that horse. Big pace advantage here for the 6-horse. You can't handle this. And then look at the 1-horse, 3-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. And it's 3-2 right now. Holiday Jazz, top EquinEdge pick. I mean, on paper, this is a rough race. It's a pretty weak group of horses. What you want to do is look the last time the horse ran good, and then look to see what's changed. And you're looking at a horse that was 11%, 12, and 9%. Now it's 42%. And I wonder if they took the blinkers off. No, they kept them on. So, the 4, actually. Hold on. This is the horse I would like. Spooky Road. So I'm going to watch this with you guys. I can't show it, obviously, but I'm going to watch it. You like the 5-horse, Chad? All right, Chad's on the 5. I mean, it's only a 5-horse field, but it's actually like really difficult. Clearly, the 6 is going to have the lead, but I think the 4-horse Spooky Road is going to run good.
And go on to the main track. And it is a battle up front. You can't handle this. Is on the outside down at the rail. Holiday Jazz has now moved up. Spooky Road.
I mean, look at that one sending like that. Now, Brittany Russell claimed this horse last time out. That's interesting.
They're moving up the backstretch now. And the quarter went in 24 and 3/5 seconds.
But you're facing some of the top trainers now.
Inside it is Holiday Jazz,
but Brittany Russell, a very good trainer.
If you can't handle this, then it's a break of.
See, they're going pretty fast, and I think this just sets it up for the 4-horse.
Along with Starship Precious at 4 lengths, back to Galliano, who trails the field in 5th as they head for the half-mile pole. It is Holiday Jazz leading here by a half length. You can't handle this on the outside in 2nd, half-mile, 48 and 4/5 seconds as they go around the far turn. You can't handle this is on the outside, and Holiday Jazz is down at the rail, and the 2 of them now are heads apart for the lead. Starship Precious just off of them in 3rd.
The 5 is all out already. The 4 is just loaded with horse, just sitting there waiting. Here comes the 3, who's going to get maybe first run, but really wide. I think 4 is going to win this race from what I can see right here.
Holiday Jazz trying to hold off the oncoming newcomers. You Can't Handle This is now right alongside. 3/4 up in 1:15. And here is Spooky Road, who's gaining ground. And Spooky Road has now taken the lead. Holiday Jazz down at the rail runs in second. It is Spooky Road who steps away here in deep stretch. Spooky Road, much the best. Won by 7 lengths. Holiday
1,
Jazz was second. And
3.
Galliano
4, 1,
came
3.
on. Get there.
Easily. We got Laurel Park race number 2 coming up in about 5 minutes from now. We singled the 3 horse in that first leg. We have these 5 horses, the 1, 4, 5, 7, and 10 right now. So blinkers are added to Scotty Brown, 18% horse. So, oh, he is. Yeah, but when you see that 4 horse over at Saratoga, it's got a good dirt. You know, as far as I'm concerned, when I look at that, and we can go back to it real quickly, I want to show you what I'm talking about. I think maybe the trainer is making a mistake. So if you look at this 4 Spooky Road, let's look at the tab. It's 70 on turf and it's 74 on dirt. So it actually has a little bit better breeding. I mean, you can't on the dirt. And look at this horse only ran 1 time in the dirt, but it was only faced 2 other horses. But I mean, there's nothing here that says that this horse can't run on the dirt. And they found the right distance as well, because the GSR was 71. That's the highest GSR this horse has ever had. Right? So look what you're seeing. You're seeing the highest GSR you've ever seen on this horse, and you're seeing this horse go from a 56 SOR down to a 44, and the horse won for fun. Those are the types of things you're looking for. And that's what we found there. All right, Laurel Park race number 2. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. So Laurel Park race number 2. We have these 5 horses. So we're rooting, of course, for the longest shot of them. Probably our best chance would be the 1, probably. And so you look at a horse like the 4, and I looked at this last night, and it's the top EquinEdge pick, no doubt. But in 3 races, it's got 1 win and 2 second-place finishes, okay? And all right, I'm going to refresh the screen real quick. Brad's just responding to me. Okay. So when I sort this, I see it's important to look at the, how the horses run. Did it get first? Did it get second? So, and then what was the competition? So when I look at that, it's a wide open race from the perspective of, look, this horse, the 4, has the lowest GSR or the lowest SOR, but it has one win and 2 seconds, right? So it's a contender. But then you look, this horse has a 48 average SOR group it's faced and has 2 wins. Nothing wrong with the 5, 1 win, 1/3 against a 48 group. Then you look at the 1 and the 7, and both of them have been facing much better, but they didn't really do that much in those races. That makes sense? So this is one of the reasons, just right here alone is the reason why you can look at this race and go, it's wide open. And harness, holy crap. Hey, Cindy, we miss you. How are you? Yeah, I got to play just the hunch bet, right, Catherine? Yeah, Gary, we'll look at a pick 5 at Woodbine for sure. But you see what I'm saying? Now you could go force something right now, but that's what's happening right now. I like to look at horses that maybe have a pace advantage and have a post position, but clearly the 10 and 7 are the fastest horses. Clearly. I mean, that's easy. So, and the 7 horse actually has some class. The problem is, if the jockey sends on the 7, most likely the jockey on the 10 is sending as well. Most likely. But from the outside post, maybe the 10 horse will sit. 10's going to sit a really good trip. Absolutely going to sit a good trip. So it's going to be interesting to see what goes on between the 7 and 10, and then what the 1 and 4 and 5 do behind. I have no idea. So I have visualized this race, and I still can't tell you who's going to win between these 5. So I'm glad we've spread.
The horses have now reached the starting gate.
I'm glad we've spread.
Maryland Pride.
It's just an absolute grab bag. It's so, if I don't offer up a horse I like, because I was so bad even on TVG. I mean, well, they want you to give a pick, but I struggle sometimes because I couldn't help myself. I just had to throw something out there, but that doesn't necessarily make you look good. But I will just tell you this: 7 and 10 are going to be on the lead, and 10's going to get a really good trip. I'll say that. If they don't go too fast, then maybe the 10 horse wins the race.
Password protected.
Let's see what happens.
Wicked Mad. I print. Scotty Brown. And Billingsgate. Kelso course rail, 35 feet, second finish line. And they're off. High Print hustled out of there for early speed. Billings get to the outside of between horses. Scotty Brown. Chauffeur got a good break today. Settles it in 4th, and Wicked Man alongside that one in 5th. Password Protected and Maryland Pride is the trailer. Heading into the far turn, Scotty Brown. Scotty Brown gets away a bit from High Print, and Billingsgate on the outside in 3rd position. Chauffeur is down to the rail, and Wicked Man, the 2-path, about 5 from the pacemaker now. Password Protected has 7 to make up at this point, and Maryland Pride trailing the field. Coming to the top of the stretch now, and it's Scotty Brown trying to hold on to the lead. Billings get to the outside. High Print in between horses to make 3 across the course, and Wicked Mad is next. They're into the stretch, furlong and a half left to run, 4 across the track. Here's Billingsgate working perhaps a narrow lead. Scotty Brown game on the inside. Wicked Mad to the center of the track. Wicked Mad kicks. Wicked Mad in front now from Billingsgate and Scotty Brown. Chauffeur is trying to pick up into the exacta. Here's Wicked Mad. Wicked Mad clear to win from Chauffeur second and Password Protected and Billingsgate.
So we're moving on, and you see all those horses down the wire. Like any one of 6 horses could have won that race. And the 2 horse that we didn't have got second. So the most important thing is we're moving on. And 10 had a perfect trip, just like we talked about. So if you look at the EquinEdge morning line on the 10 horse, and that horse, so the EquinEdge morning line didn't like the horse. It's only 13% to win, but the top win percentage was only 26%. But we knew this horse had a low SOR. So there's conflicting information going on everywhere here. Everywhere. So, and there were 6 horses down to the wire, right? So, but you have the odds makers morning line here, and then you have the EquinEdge morning line here. And you can see, for whatever reason, the EquinEdge morning line didn't like the 10, and the 10 really didn't run good. Had a perfect trip, but didn't run good. And then you have the horse that arguably, class-wise, was the best horse in the race. Had 18%, so good win percentage, and faced a 48 group and did the best against that 48 group. So, I mean, the 5 was a player, no question, but in a very, very tough race, but ended up pulling away and winning. But really rough race on paper. All right, let's do a pick 5. You have to remember, a lot of times jockeys with horses that need the lead, and I'm not saying the 10 needs the lead. It looked like the 10 can rate a little bit, but the jockeys, when they have an outside post, sometimes what they'll do is they'll try to use an advantage to sit off of another horse, and they let the other horse go, but their horse needs the lead. So it's very important to maybe look and see the horse's style when it has a high pace number. Okay? Sometimes jockeys try to be just too tricky. Here's another rough race. We're going to play a pick 5, but look, top win percentage is only 18%. Holy crap. Yeah, I mean, you definitely, you know what, not really, Brian. You still want to play it the exact same way. I think what happens is you tend to maybe play a little bit bigger than you normally would, as if it was a 50-cent play, right? You're like, oh, well, the total amount's not that much. But I would say that my strategy-wise, it doesn't change anything, but I tend to lean towards maybe using more horses and playing bigger tickets with 20-cent denominations. But if you can, again, remember, the way I'm using the ticket generator now is I'm just eliminating horses. That's all I'm doing. Like this. Boom, boom, boom. That's it. And then I'm sorting. I'm using all the sorting, seeing what I can find. You got a low GSR here, only 5%, 15 to 1 EquinEdge morning line. I'm looking to eliminate. That's what I'm looking to do. Now I'm identifying the 6 horse right now. It's a second-time starter. Figured it was. GSR goes up a little bit. I mean, this horse is a contender, but you have a first-time starter here in the 5 who's EquinEdge second pick, and this horse has, you know, some good numbers. And this horse broke 9th and only lost by 6 lengths, and the GSR goes up some. Has every right to improve. This horse broke 11th and was only 7 lengths back in the stretch. Veered out badly at the break. Was 15% as a first-time starter. There's no way of knowing how this horse is going to run. Only thing I will say, it's a Mark Casse horse, and so is the 5 horse, and Patrick Husbands gets off of the 4 horse to stay on the 5. So I that's got to be a tell, I would imagine. And then you look at the jockey trainer combination of these, and with Hernandez, he's 17%, and with Husbands, he's 25. So Husbands is clearly go-to guy. But I still think this horse could run good. You might see a Mark Casse exacta here. And this horse broke 10th, only lost by 2.5 lengths. This was a really good effort. But overall, this horse's GSR is just not that great. 55 today. It certainly could run better. No real pace. 7 post. I don't love it. 9% jockey trainer combination. I think the EquinEdge picks have it right, and I think the EquinEdge long shot might run very, very well. I would watch this horse. I think this horse is going to improve. I like the EquinEdge picks 3, 5, and 6. So I'm just going to add the 3, lock the race, regenerate, see what I can do. It's now singling the 9. So one of the things I look at when I'm going to single a horse is I look at the morning line and I see, well, first of all, let me eliminate these horses. There's no real advantage. It's 3-1. Now I'm going to go win percentage. So it's top win percentage. It has to have class, and it does. It's got the second top class number, but you have a first-time starter in the 3 that's the fastest horse in the race and has the highest SOR. So and that's the EquinEdge long shot on top of it. I don't think you can you can ignore that horse. How about the 7 horse? 11%, and the surface and distance, this horse has three second place finishes. That's better than anybody in here, and has the top GSR. So I'm liking the EquinEdge top 3 picks. I'm going to look at this 12% horse, or look at anybody else that might have class, but it does look like these 3. I don't think I could single. I want to look at some of the other horses just to make sure that I did. Nothing really stands out. Look for issues. I look at the trouble line a lot. You need to look at the trouble line. So I would do this. So I'm gonna fight with the system right now. I don't like what it's singling. I'm hoping to find a single. First time starter in the 5. You have a second time starter here. No, I'm sorry, it's not a second time starter, but this horse needs the lead. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. It's a pretty big GSR on the 3, but this horse has burned money. But it is jumping up 9 points in GSR. Look at the GSR, how it dropped. And it dropped to 9% as well. So you can throw that out. So the 3 is going to run a better race, and it's EquinEdge's second pick as well. And it has a huge pace advantage and a pretty big GSR advantage. I would really we don't know about these first-time starters, but I would imagine the 3 horse is going to run a good race. Look for GSR jumps. I mean, this 8 could have a very good trip, but throw out that last race. This horse dueled from the inside here, and it broke in at the start. I mean, this horse is going to have a big pace advantage unless any of these first-time starters are really fast. Two minutes to Woodbine, 1 minute to Gulfstream, but I can tell you the Woodbine will go off before Gulfstream most likely, or they're going to go off at the same time. I don't know. I mean, I think we just have to use these horses here, those 3. But I think the 3 could go gate to wire. Here's a horse that's 18% and 20-1 EquinEdge morning line. I can tell you that in a race where the top win percentage is only 19%, and that horse is 15-1 EquinEdge morning line, you've got to pay close attention. I mean, Big GSR on the 10 as well in what appears to be a wide open race. So what I'll do sometimes, I'll take the top EquinEdge picks. I'll look at the EquinEdge morning lines. I mean, this is just a wide open race, period. I mean, this 7 can clearly go gate to wire, but it is certainly dead on the board. It is. And look at this horse. Last 8 races has been the favorite. So you have to get by this race. I'm going to take the top EquinEdge pick over this big speed horse because there's a few speed horses in here. Look at the 9. So this horse has no speed, but I'm going to guess that the 8 can come from behind. So that's what I'm going to recommend. It's a small ticket, really. You could double it up if you wanted to. And if you were going to double it up, I would double it up with the 6 horse. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. That's the ticket. Like we talked about, they're going into the gate. I'm going to try to get this pick 5 in here. 6, 8. 3, 5, 6. 3, 7, 9. 3, 5, 8. 2, 4, 5. 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, let's get out to Woodbine for this race.
Yeah, race 2 of the day.
And let's see if we can get the 6 or 8 home.
Sparkle Sammy moves up. Goes in, they're all in. Locked up. And they're off. Fillies and mares on their way to a pretty good start. And Sparkle Sammy comes charging from the outside for the lead. And not too much opposition. In second is Big Band Luzzy, and they've drawn off clearly. And Sparkle Sammy about 3/4 to Big Band Luzzy in the inside.
See, the 7 is really, I mean, the jockey on the 7 really has to can't lose that position, right?
Back to second last, Wicked Mia.
They're still going fast no matter what for us, but still, I mean, well, the 9's just flying, so I don't blame the jockey. Wow. Who's the jockey on the 9? I mean, maybe he's in cahoots with the 6 and the 8, because this certainly helps the 8 horse. I can tell you that.
Fractions here, Sparkle Sammy out in the lead by 6 or 7 lengths to Big Band Luzian. A length and a half away, Endorphin Rush.
Really like the position of the 6 right now.
Caught wide now, Trish the dish around Gabby squared. And over on the inside is
I don't remember seeing a horse at Woodbine run this fast early on like this.
Sparkle Sammy's down to 4.5 lengths in front.
I will say this. I don't like the 8 in between horses. I mean, the jockey has the 8 in between horses right now. And 6 is not running.
Sparkle Sammy and gone right on
and
by.
8, like,
Big Band
8's behind horses right now.
Are there challenges? Endorphin Rush has gone to second. Sparkle Sammy's out of gas.
That was terrible.
Well behind. And Luis Contreras can go for broke here. Big Band Luzians, the danger is Endorphin Rush.
That was terrible.
Have the race between them at this stage of the race. And there's nothing from the back, but Gabby squared some 9 lengths behind the leader. So Big Band
the jockey on the 7 ended up doing a really good job.
Big Band Luzian romps to the wire.
The jockey on the 8, who knows what he was thinking.
Squared and Trish the dish 4th. 1:38.
He just sat behind there, right in the middle of horses in last.
The gold, and the trailer is Starship Skywalker. And the run around the first turn, Low Crown and Kevin Krieger lead narrowly. Capture Me alongside second. Blue
you got that, Alan? Nice.
The third, outside of Chief Mentor, is now back to 4th. From 5th, that's My Brother Mike. Travel Guide is 6th toward the rail. Dunkles and On hold 7th. 8th is Tapping the Gold, and 9th.
Wow, look at you guys.
Starship Skywalker.
Boom.
It's about 9 lengths off the speed of Low Crown. Low Crown, 5 furlongs from the finish with a narrow advantage over Capture Me second. Third and fourth are Blue Dose Candy and Chief Mentor. Then it's My Brother Mike. Romero Mirage has a strong hold of Travel Guide while sequestered down toward the inside. Dunkel's thinking about getting started early under jockey Jose Morelos. 3 wide and in the clear. 2 back to Starship Skywalker, and Tapping the Gold is last. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn, 3 furlongs from the finish. Low Crown nursing a neck lead. To the outside, Capture Me second. Blue Dose Candy now 3 wide third. Travel Guide, he's in the blue blinkers looking for some place to go. Getting into the clear, My Brother Mike launches his bid.
7 made a move, but then leveled out. Just wasn't good enough.
And there's a quarter of a mile left to go.
8's got some horse. 5's got some horse.
Takes a shot at Capture Me, who just took the lead. Travel Guide is between horses. Dunkel's on the stand side. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Capture Me.
But you're not going to catch the 8.
Clear a length and a half. Chief Mentor is second. Dunkel's trying
maybe
to
8,
rally
3,
with Travel
7.
Guide and My Brother Mike, but at 5-2, put a ring around Capture Me.
8, 3, 2.
Capture Me 2.5 clear of Chief Mentor.
8, 3, 2, 7.
Travel Guide's third. Dunkel's fourth. My Brother Mike flattened out to be fifth.
So, and many of you use that 7. What a great ride. Look at this, 25%, 8-1 that horse goes off at. Top SOR. Again, that's just decision-making, but you guys use that 7. Good job. What's up, Eric? Yeah, it was cold on the board, and so I went away from it, but you guys stuck with it. And that's what I was talking about at the opening of the show. I'm so proud of you guys for doing that. Good for you. That's awesome. I mean, amazing. And you can see the 9 was fast as well. Here's the thing. Look at this horse. Look, I didn't know this horse could rate. I saw this 9 and saw this 99, and then look, you saw what the 9 did. I don't know what Patrick Husbands was doing. But the 7, Contreras, took the horse back. It was incredible. Incredible. You guys, that is awesome. That makes me so happy. You don't even know, because this is not about me just covering and going, I like this, and you guys just betting what I like. If you have EquinEdge, you're all seeing what I'm seeing and you're making decisions. I'm just kind of talking out loud. So I'm so happy. That makes me very happy. A $19 horse. Way to go. Way to go. For me and my style, with the 9 speed and the 7 never rating, I couldn't have the 7. It's just because it's my style. But so glad you guys had that. Amazing. Now we have Laurel Park, and we're live in the pick 5. So the first leg, we got home a $3.80 horse, then a $6 horse. And what do we have in here? We have these 5 horses: 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7. Oh, no. We have the 6 singled. This is the worst looking 70% horse I've ever seen. What I'd love to know is, it's always how you bet. So an $81 exact is phenomenal. Okay. So here's my question. How many of you are alive in the pick 5 right now at Laurel Park, but didn't single the 6? That's my question. I would love for you guys to answer that. I would love to know. By the way, this 2 horse, guys, EquinEdge second pick, Mr. Mosley, gets 112 pounds and has a 68 pace and has a good strength of race in here and has the second top GSR. Watch out for this 2. This 2 can go gate to wire. I hope not. Cindy, who do you have in here? Dan singled the 6. Cindy, who do you have? I don't know how you play against a 70% horse, but this is the ugliest 70% horse I've ever seen. A 70% horse I've ever seen. Look at this. Every time this horse has been the big favorite, He didn't lose by a length or a nose. This son of a bitch lost by 7 and 9 and 11. It's crazy. Now he's 70%. What's up, Patrick? Chad single to 6-2. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. Saratoga. Say hello to my little friend. Pace number 36%. 9 to 5 EquinEdge morning line. EquinEdge second pick. And this race is between the favorites. Clearly. I think the EquinEdge long shot will be third or fourth. I think this race is between the favorites 3 and 4. Hands down. I'm a little worried whether the 3 likes to win. So I would lean toward the 4 horse over the 3. Because the 4 just faced 2 good horses last time out. Still beat a lot of them. Third off the layoff. Good spacing. 4-3-2 for me. 2's got 6 second place finishes. So I would do a bigger 4-3 exacta and then come back with a smaller 4-2. I don't know that I fully trust the 3. So I'm actually going to do a bigger 4-2 exact. They took off.
The half mile went in 45 seconds. Peaceful Waters with the lead. Down on the inside is Favorite Outlaw next in second. And farther back is Risk Profile.
How about that 3?
But it is Peaceful
That pace,
Waters,
speed.
who's in command right from the start and is drawing away here at the end.
I'm glad I didn't get my
Peaceful
bet in.
Waters
Jesus.
is going to win by the length of the stretch. Peaceful Waters by 10 lengths or so. Favorite Outlaw was second. Risk Profile finished third.
And the 1 got third. So that pace, 1 easy. 3-4. Pick 3 score. You got that? Oh, concerns the shit out of me. Concerns me a ton. The 2 horse. Listen, if the 6 is getting beat, I honestly think it's going to be by this 2. Nice, Tony. So how do we play this? First of all, even if we do hit this pick 6, it's been all chalk, or this pick 5, so I don't think it's going to pay anything. But there might be a chance to make some money here at Laurel with this too. This 70% horse is 2-1. I don't think I've ever seen a 70% horse go off at 2-1. I mean, this I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. Maybe the play was singling this too. Let's look at the EquinEdge long shot real quickly and see if we can. It's a price play as well. It's only had 2 races. And it improved going a mile. That was an easy group. 0% trainer. This horse definitely, I mean, this 2 is way better than the 7 as far as I'm concerned. What you can account for, unfortunately, is these first-time starters. Don't think they're ever going to put this horse on synthetic, do you? This horse is a terrible breaker. Stumbled, just issues every single time. But a lot of times these horses, when they go longer, but this horse stumbled and 6 wide and still got 3rd place. I would imagine this 3 is going to run better. I actually like this 3 better than I like the 7. I'm going to do a 2-6-3. I'm going to do, yeah. So shit. Okay. This is going to come down to betting. I think the race is between the 2, 3, and 6. Now it's just a matter of betting. Early pace has been much better. How to bet this? I would say this. You should put a little bit of money, exact a box 2, 3. I mean, maybe this 6 is just bad, period, and has 5 3rd place finishes. What if we just did this as a saver? Like 2, 3, 2, 3 with 6. That crazy? You know, it's almost sacrilegious to bet against a horse you singled, you know? That's what's on my mind right now. But that 2 has such a pace advantage. And I don't like the 7. This 3 is very interesting on the stretch out. I mean, this horse stumbled at the break, went 6 wide, and still got 3rd place in this race, 3 back. It broke 10th from the rail last time out, going 5.5 furlongs. Throw that out, right? The race before that was off of a 7-8 month layoff and still got 3rd place. This is not a bad horse. I just can't get down with a 39 GSR. They'll win sometimes for sure, Cindy, but I just can't get down with that. I mean, and 1% for me. It's not that they don't win once in a while, but 1% horse wins 1% of the time. And then you take that GSR that's so low. What percentage is that? I mean, I play against the system, but that's just craziness. System is just too consistent to play horses like that, no matter what. Win or lose. I'm struggling with going away because obviously I want the 6 to win. So I'm really struggling with what to do here. But I want to bet. It's still 70% at the end of the day. But man, I have never seen a horse that's been such a big favorite and have such high win percentages and lose so badly ever.
Approaching the starting gate.
Well, I'm going to ride with that bet. 2-3 with 2-3 with 6. That's it. A little bit of a bet just for action in case the 6 doesn't run good. If he doesn't run good, I don't even think he's going to get second. I think he'll get third. So, but if he wins, then it's all great.
Brown delivers 3-5.
What you could do, but I won't pay anything, is a trifecta 6 over 2-3 over 2-3. I think the 3 is going to run a good race. That 2 has such a pace advantage as well. And the more we talk, the more I'm really liking this 3. But we're just going to leave it at that. The money play is 6-2-3-4 with 2-3-4.
Yeah, the horses have reached the starting gate.
I don't know how many have lost, but they have. But not. I mean, they win again. 70% is 70%. In that sense, you can trust in our win percentages because we've run the statistics. John's run them for me.
Mosley.
And it's like plus or minus 2%, something like that. If you get, like Brian's saying, if you get like a top win percentage, but then it also is like a top GSR or a high GSR, not necessarily the top, or it's one of the top SORs. You're not necessarily looking for the top number. You're looking for like
Underhouse.
3 or 4 metrics that are pointing towards the horse. Right? That's what you're looking for. I'm really curious to see how the 6 is going to run.
1 turn mile, second.
We have to single a 70% horse. Unfortunately, in the first 2 legs, we got chalk.
1 out.
Nothing we can do about that. The EquinEdge long shot is very rambunctious in the gate. Never really a good thing, especially when he's next to your horse.
And they're off.
6 didn't particularly break that
Mr.
great.
Fibonacci and Brown delivers off of the early lead. Keep North has some early foot too. Down to the inside, there's Notion to tap it in. Mr. Mosley as they sort. Keep North has a narrow lead onto the main portion of the track. Mr. Mosley sent up on the inside, and Brown delivers his third, the far outside. Notion to tap it will now track along that trio in fourth. The outside next is Thunder House, followed by Never Fold and Mr. Fibonacci trailing the field, heading down the backstretch now. It is Mr. Mosley in front down to the rail. Mr. Mosley from Keep North, and Brown delivers on the outside. Notion to tap it. Travels in fourth, and Thunder House is in fifth. Neverfold is next, and Mr. Fibonacci and Byron's Gold is well back. Into the far turn run, Mr. Mosley leads the way for the favorite. Brown delivers. Another 3 back. Keep North trying to keep up. And then to the outside is Thunder House and Notion to tap it. Neverfold has come 3 wide around that far turn run. And next is Mr. Fibonacci and Byron's Gold trailing the field. Racing to the top of the stretch, Mr. Mosley still up top. Brown delivers, not quite by yet as they turn in with a 1/4 mile left to go. Now the outside, Brown delivers almost on even terms, and Mr. Mosley down to the rail. They kick well clear by 7 or 8 lengths of the others now. And next in third is Never Fold. A furlong and a half left to go. Mr. Mosley still in front. Brown delivers fully extended on the outside. 1 furlong left. Mr. Mosley stubborn. Mr. Mosley from Brown delivers. Mr. Mosley just in front. Brown delivers on the outside. Mr. Mosley, Brown delivers down to the second wire. Finished together. It's a photo. It's
I don't know.
Mr. Mosley and photo finished together. Third was Never Fold, and then it was Notion to tap it.
I knew that 2 was going to run good though. Gosh, 6-2 exacta was the play, but I don't even know if the 6 won.
Minute 39. Point.
I have no idea. Anybody know?
6-3.
I don't know. I don't know, Brian. It's so close. hanging. Well, I can't even say the 6 ran bad because the 2 ran a good race. The 2 was live in here.
A photo before.
Dan says the 2. Scott says the 6.
Race 3, minute 39.63.
Oh, I don't know. I honestly don't know. That's really close. That is tight as hell. I usually can call that. That angle was not a good angle though. What are you booming about, James? You got both of them?
Mr. Mosley first.
Oh, the 2-1.
2-1.
That's
6 Brown delivers second. Number 1 never fold third. 3 notion to tap it fourth.
That sucks. No, 2 got it. Yeah. 2 got it. All right. Let's get out to Woodbine.
The rider is Patrick Husband.
2 ends up going off at 2-1. Oh, you had the box? All right. All right. You know what? This was not going to pay anyways. Okay. So we're going to go on to the next. I've been saying all along today that I like Jelly Bean, the 4 or the 6 horse over the 4. I think the upside of the 6 is really good. The GSR is really solid. I think this is a well-bred horse. You know, and this horse, you know, it barely won last time out, but I just think this horse has some upside. So it's nicely bred. It's bred for the dirt and for synthetic both, but you can see here 5.5 is going to be the best distance with a 77. I mean, that's just a nice GSR. This horse here went on the turf last time out and they didn't like it. It was 1% to win. So throw it out. And Edgar Zayas, by the way, gets off the 2 horse who won by 3 3/4 lengths. And so, I mean, clearly he likes the 6 over the 2, right? So I'm going to get rid of the 2. Now, let's look at this horse. What's the upside here? This horse is back to a 72 GSR where it won and it finished pretty good. It's 18%. What we're going to do is we're going to look to see how some of the horses have come back to win in that race. Again, this is the test site. There's no EE morning line on this one, but so this horse was 14% to win in what was a wide open race. It had the top GSR by 12 points that day, paid $15.60. And this horse came back to run like hell. Wide West, this horse came back to actually win on the synthetic yesterday, in fact. Oh, that was the 2 horse. He was the 2 horse that Alfredo liked. Olga has come back to run a couple of 3rd place finishes. So not terrible. Let's see what Jelly Bean has done. How have those horses come back to run? So faced Fast Kimmy that day, who got 3rd. All right, Showgirl Lynn. Let's take a look and see what we can learn and what this horse has faced. So it faced the 9, a first-time starter. Olga, of course, not bad. So these 3 horses, okay, how are we going to play it? I mean, Zayas off the 2. Dave, you like Jelly Bean? Canterbury's in the house. I think, you know, I don't know, Brian. It's a tough one. I mean, the horse lost by a nose, Bob. The 2 was live. That's a tough one, man. So Gulfstream and Woodbine continue to go off on top of each other. I'm just going to tell you that, you know, I was impressed with the 6 horse. I feel like there's some upside. I mean, 6 over 5 and 4. That's not saying much. So that's Gulfstream, not Woodbine. I'm going to take the 6 over the 5 just because it's not going to pay anything if I cover the 4. So I'm going to do the 6-5. I respect the 4 though. Okay. It's just that the 6 and the 5 come out of the same race as each other on 526. So, and I respect, I'm throwing out this last race on the turf, and I think this 5 horse might come back and run good. So, but Showgirl, this horse deserves a long look as well. Again, I like Jelly Bean. It's 4 to 5 though. I'm not going to bet it to win. So my only way of making money in the race is maybe do a 6-5 because everyone's going to do a 6-4. That's it. That's the only reason. And they're on the synthetic over at Woodbine. They're going into the gate. I like Star Candy. I like the 5 over the 6. And I thought the 4 horse is a decent long shot, Mischief Lily. So we're going to try to get both races in here. All right. Okay, so we're looking for 6-5 here.
Their way. It's Slow Mrs. C and one of the best into stride. Star Candy with on the outside Tito's Calling and showing up nicely. Can't back off. And on the rails, right through goes Merida Man. And they're the top trio as Merida Man goes to the front. About a length in behind them early is in the center Courtly Row, and on the outside Tito's Calling's got back, and up the rails goes Mischief Lily. Caught wide on the track, Diosa Katrina around Rushing the Sky, and all alone at the back.
Now,
is Mrs.
where the
C.
6 is right now, it's just never a
Up in the
really good
center
place
is
to be
Comeback Off,
when you're in
racing on
between
their outside
horses.
Star Candy
And the reason I
Tito's
say that is
Mr.
because
Lily's having a good run on the
no matter what
inside,
this
as is
horse
Courtly Row.
does, you should always put a note on that because maybe you can catch a price next time the horse runs. I mean, I'd obviously rather be where the 5 is right now.
3.5 and narrowly Can't Back Off took over. On the inside, Merida Man. A length away third is Star Candy. In the center, Courtly Row. Mischief Lily's had the run of the race on the inside. Caught wide as they turn Tito's Calling. And out deeper is Diosa Katrina at the top of the stretch.
Hopefully the
Can't
6
Back
will go
Off
to
in
the
front
outside of the
Star
5.
Candy. And Star Candy popped the question now. And Courtly Row coming on the outside, but it's Can't Back Off.
Now, 5 got first run, but 6 is good.
Outside, leveling to hit the front. On the outer, Courtly Row's coming at this leader. Star Candy tackled by Courtly Row down the outside. And Courtly Row.
And we might get lucky.
Joining Star Candy. Courtly Row finishing a tad the better. Courtly Row narrowly. And Courtly Row.
All right, we got it.
wins by
6-5.
to Star Candy.
Okay, let's get
2.5
out.
away in third place.
Gulfstream already went off. All right, what happened? The actual win percentage over 60%. I'm not sure what that number is. I forget what we had in here because I was so concentrated on the other, but it came in 4-2. How did we do? What did we have in here again? Anybody know? Oh, wow. Okay, the 4 ended up winning, and then the EquinEdge long shot got second. Wow. All right, so it lost that one, but we hit the Woodbine. When you say updated, what do you mean, Jesus? Two to one over 2-1, but we got the 6-5.
Tickets on race 3. The unplaced 4 against the winner, alleging interference at the quarter pole.
Okay, now we have to fight off a jockey's. Oh, it's an inquiry actually. That's never any fun. Where is the 6? Well, it's not there. So the inquiry is on the 4 and the 6. So it had to be earlier. Oh, my screen, Jesus. Oh, thanks, Brian. No, I always use staging. That's all it is. So I'm always using our test site because we're always building new stuff. And so that's why I'm using it. It was in the turn. No, come on. There's no inquiry there. 6 didn't do a thing. Had position. Absolutely nothing. The 4 came out. 0. No. If anything, the 1 came out on the 4. 6 didn't do a thing. I'm going to guess they're going to do the right thing because that 6 did nada. 1 came out some. No, that was all the jockey on the 4's fault. Trying to squeeze through something that wasn't there. Look at the 1 and the 4. The 4 horse tried to squeeze through there. How's that even an inquiry? That should be a jockey. Even the jockey's coming foul would be ridiculous. No, they should call that quickly. Yeah, no, I can see that. That is really clear to see. Literally, the 6 did nothing. I mean, nothing. You can go to the intercom button, Jesus, on the bottom right of your screen. Go to the intercom button and talk to Brad, and he'll help you. You got it. I honestly don't even know what's taking so long here. That was so obviously not an infraction. It's not just because I bet it. That there was nothing there. Another like highly
claim a foul not allowed. There is no change.
another highly contested race
official on 6,
here.
5, 3, 7.
So you can't like stuff like this on a horse like the 7. It's the EquinEdge long shot, and
second lifetime starter winning one. With
it is 20%, and the horse could go further. It's going on the turf. GSR is okay. It might be able to carry that speed on turf more.
Ontario Roma Stable Incorporated winning owners.
That honestly was a horrible inquiry. That 4 horse, the jockey on the 4 caused all that issue. To even make people that bet their money have to sweat that long is ridiculous. Here's another horse that seems to need the lead, but the 7's fast. But the thing about it where you can utilize the pace number to your advantage is that the 7 will have to really go because the 5's going to push. I don't like either one of these horses. So I would just eliminate those just so I could see clearly what's next. Now you have the 1 horse who's 16%, who's 9-5, who's done nothing. And even when he was in a 52 group and a 46 group, he didn't do anything. Now draws the rail. The GSR is the same. This horse has burned money. Whew. I can see why the bettors are confused. When all else fails, take a horse to close. This horse going from 1% to 18%. Was off slow. There's a bunch of horses that seem to be crap. And in that case, what you do is you take a horse like the 3 that 1 has a really good GSR, has a 3rd place finish against a decent group. And I take a flyer on a horse at 7-2, like this 3 horse at Saratoga. Catherine said she's got a tip on the 7. Bunty. I mean, this horse is fast, no question. Ortiz jumps aboard. I kind of like the 3. All right, let's see what we got back here on this wager. All right. 4,750 on that, and then the win bets. So that was a good hit. My Cara Mia Mine. I kind of like this horse a little bit. Because when you're looking at these horses and going, man, I don't like any of these horses, maybe take the horse that's going to come from behind. That has a decent win percentage, of course, and you have that, and that's what you come up with. Horse also has, with the 4 horse, has the top SOR. I have a feeling this 4 is going to run a good race too, by the way. I do. For me, Catherine says the groomer gave her the 7 horse, who is the speed of the race for sure. So maybe do a 7-3-4 exacta box. Maybe we can do that. 3-4-7 exacta box. Let's do that. And I'm going to do a win bet on the 3. I really do like the 3.
Waiting for Bunty Windermere.
All right. Saratoga, race number 4. I'm watching it with you guys. Let's see what happens. Come on, 7. Get the win. We'll take a 7-3 or even a 3-7.
And they're off. From the outside, it is Bunty Windermere who is going for the early lead. Palm Sauvage runs in second with Shinful next in 3rd. Then Road to Remember in a 4th. Right alongside is My Cara Mia Mine. And the trailer is Royal Currency in 6. Bunty Windermere leads here by a length. Long shot, Palm Sauvage is next in second. And then it is Shinful, who is sitting in third through a quarter in 22 and 3/5 seconds as they race around the far turn. Bunty Windermere leads by a length and a half. Shinful is now coming through on the inside to take second. And then comes Road to Remember. Palm Sauvage is on the outside, followed by My Caramia Mine and Royal Currency off the turn and into the stretch. And they are closing in on Bunty Windermere. They have now passed her. And it is Road to Remember who has taken the lead. Shinful in the white blinkers down at the rail. It is Road to Remember.
Favorite's going to win.
Shinful runs in second. Road to Remember on the road to victory here. 1 by 2.5. Shinful was second. Photo for third.
I don't know if I'm all that, but thank you. All right. Laurel Park, race number 4. Unfortunately, we got knocked out of our pick 5, but it was pretty chalky anyways. So, the one horse is going to be the pace of the race. It looks pretty. I'm pretty confident about that. And 7, 3, or 4 didn't run good, did it? Okay. So on paper, horses like this look really good. And it does have a second and a third place finish in 2 tries. But when you look at the 2, even from its races in Ireland, you can see even money favorites second. Like, there's a high likelihood that this horse is going to be in the money. But do we trust this horse on the win? And will you catch the 1? I don't know. The 9 drew the rail in its first start, broke 6th, and didn't run terrible, and goes up in GSR 8 points. We've seen this act before, and this horse, I mean, and not only that, it's actually, so this is what you want. You want a higher GSR and a lower SOR, and that's what you're getting right now in the 9. So the 9 seems really live in here at 4-1, and it's EquinEdge's second pick. Low GSR in the 8, first time starter. We'll get rid of that horse. This 5 horse doesn't get the pulse going. Low GSR, first time starter. I'm going to throw that horse out. I'm going to say the race is between these horses. You can't like the 3 horse. I'm just with the EquinEdge morning line. It does go up in win percentage. It was off slow. It broke 7th. Okay, I take that back. And it's facing 10 points easier. So the 3 has every right to run good. Actually, so these 4 horses, the 9 and 3 kind of look the same to me almost. I would give an advantage more maybe to the 3 because it raced at Saratoga. Acosta's only 13%, but I'm actually a fan of Acosta. But it's going to come down to betting. I imagine it's going to be between these horses, but it's going to come down to betting. So this horse is dropping in class as well. What a good race. 1 can definitely get away, Ron, for sure. No doubt about that. Did it have a pace advantage in this race? Let's see. It didn't. Much faster horses. Right? But now it's got a huge pace advantage. The first time starter won that race, going away for Grand Motion. This horse was pretty crappy, though. And it got up, so you can't like that. So I imagine with the class, I'm really kind of liking the 3-horse. I really am liking the 3-horse. And I do think the 9's going to get a good trip in that post because getting off of the rail. You know, maybe, what if we did something like this? What if we went exacta 3-9 with 2? And a trifecta 3-9 with 1-3-9 with 2 for third. Right? Because I don't think it's going to really pay anything if the 2 wins anyways. And the 2's burned some money, so why not play against it? I like the 3 as well, Cindy. I agree with you. That's something to really think about, right? What's up, Bill? It's been a while. So look, Patrick makes a good point, and you're going to see where they're starting. This favors speed. This hurts the 2. This hurts the 2. This actually really helps the 1. But it definitely hurts the 2. With all these horses. Thanks for bringing up that rail, Patrick. You're right. The 8's been training good. I think the 2 might be worth trying to beat. There's something about the 1 I just don't like. But with the rail being out like that, I definitely worry about it a little bit. Look at the 9 at 5-2. This horse is getting bet. It had the rail last time out.
In her cups and ribaldry. Ribaldry is even money.
I'm still rooting for the
Seems
3.
to whisper.
What's up, Jen?
I'm Pretty, next filly up. Policewoman. Don Diva. One to load, My Magic Lady.
Thank you, Jen.
5.5 on the Fort Marcy course, rail 87 feet. Second finish line, second wire.
Come on, 3, break good. Good break.
And they're off.
All we wanted.
Seep from the rail. Seep in her cups on the outside. And
Come on, 7. Go with the 1.
Right there, a close fourth. Another break up 2. It is Policewoman
Huge.
who's racing on the inside. My Magic Lady improves 1 spot. Then Don Diva. A gap of 6 more lengths. Hazelmore Beach, no speed to the back of the pack. I'm Pretty trailing the field. Into the turn. In her cups. In her cups from Seep. The lead now 3 parts of a length. As Seems to Whispers out in the clear from third of the 2 path. Ribaldry on the inside. And
Where's the 9?
Woman in that group 2.
Here comes the 9, but 4's coming too.
My Magic Lady, and followed by Don Diva, 7 to make.
Come
it.
on, 9.
Back to Hazelmore Beach. In the back is I'm Pretty. Into the stretch, a quarter of a mile left to go. And Seems to Whisper set down outside to come to In Her Cups. And here Seems to Whisper In Her Cups. Rivalry.
3-2.
Just off them from third and trying to kick in with 1 furlong left to go. Seems to Whispers in front.
3-2.
On the outside of the inside. In Her Cups with a 16th of a mile left to go. Seems to Whisper.
3-2.
Trying on the outside. Trying to get there to the
3-2.
second.
Oh, no.
Coming up, photo finish. Ribaldry Seems to Whisper.
Ah! Ah!
Minute 3.80.
8-1? Oh. That's sick. That is sick. Wow. Jeez. Oh, I was trying to give it to lean, Angela. Ah, brutal. Oh. Clearly 2-3. That stinks.
Number 2, Ribaldry first. 3-5 with Jorge Ruiz. Second, number 3, Seems to Whisper. 7 comes third, and number 9, Don Diva fourth. 2-3-7-9.
So brutal. I was leaning. Okay. Gulfstream Park. Oh, I remember looking at this 4-horse thinking these are really good works. Why is this horse only 1%? I'll say that. Okay. Take it for what it's worth. But this is a wide open race. Anything's going to happen in here. How about this? Let's do this. Trifecta for $24. Oh, okay. I remember this race now. What? 12 is fast. But I think the 10-horse might be faster. And it's hard to win from that post. Well, you know what? The 12 broke 11th last time out. Wow. It's so hard to win from those outside posts, but there's some speed in here. I'm going to play against 10 as well. Who are we going to add? Anybody have a strong opinion on this? About the 1. Just a hunch. I'm going to say the 12 and 10 can't be second either. And then regenerate. All right. This is the ticket. 1-8-11 with all this. Okay? Let's look at Woodbine now. You guys got this? If you want to play smaller, I would take the 12 and the 10 and maybe leave them out. I think they're going to duel and stop. The 1 might go. First time starter, the pace number says the horse is fast. All right, let's go to Woodbine. This horse has been off since September. Seven's going to be in the money, and I would probably bet the 7 to win at 9-2.
Here. Boris getting ready.
I like 7 best at Woodbine. We're going to stay here.
Sky Hooper.
I'm going to say 1, 8, or 11 for the win. I prefer the 11 horse.
Ready for diamonds.
The horses don't win from that post often.
Rolling on. Don't answer, and Luca Panici to take the outside gate.
I want to see the 1 show speed.
Don't answer, and jockey Luca Panici. They're at the post. All set for the 5th. They're off and running. Good getaway from the outside, rolling on. One of the first to break the line. Roll on. Big Joe is up to stake the advantage from the fence. Naruto's not far away. He's punching forward and rolling on.
Oh, wow.
Just that.
That's going to be really tough to catch that horse.
Between horses. Roll on Big Joe won the break, but is shuffled to fourth already as Beast Market got started ahead of him. Naruto got shuffled back and didn't enjoy the kickback. Meanwhile, Bouncers in the pink and black 3 wide mid-flight behind an opening quarter and a rock-solid 22 seconds flat. Around the far turn to the top of the stretch, rolling on, hard used throughout. 3 wide Beast Market, 2-path Boris. 2.5 to Bouncer together with Uncaptured Star. Roll on Big Joe is at the rail. Less than a quarter of a mile to come. Vasquez.
8 saving ground at the rail.
But up the inside, Bouncers closing good ground as Boris is up to challenge for the lead. It's Boris in front down the center. Beast Market continues to close. Bouncer got a good run through at the fence. These 3 have kicked on. Bouncer, Beast Market, Boris, Bouncer in front. All the bees in together, and Bouncer will win it from Boris and Beast Market. Bouncer for the money.
8, 10, 11.
Sonny Leone in his second winner today. 104-4, the final top.
Saving ground. First time starter, top EquinEdge pick. There might be an inquiry on the 10. It came out. All right, let's check out Woodbine. I might bet this horse. I'm going to try. I know, first of all, the 9's going to get a good trip for sure. But the 3's no joke. And the 3 seems to need the lead for its best. And it cuts back in distance. And it hopped to the start last time out. The time before that, it was dueling at 5.5 furlongs. Kimura just won on the 6th. Richard's on fire today. My God. Hey, what's up, Matt? Oh, shit. Okay, Matt. Matt needs the 4. I like the 7 horse in the race, but I'm rooting for Matt. I think the 3 is going to run a better race. I'm going to try to beat the 9 off the layoff. I'm going to do a 3, 4, 7 exacta box. Too late.
Behind them, Omniat making some ground now. Artful Ballerina there outside. Second last, Halo Style and Cedar Valley at the back. Racing up is Very Unified and Very, of course, those 2. It's Very Unified.
The 10 dueling with the 3 really hurts the 10's chances. This actually really helps the 4 a lot.
Eric's Beauty, Omniat on the inside and up on the outer, Artful Ballerina.
And, of course, the 7.
After Cleomany, Cedar Valley, and last, Halo Style. Very trying to shrug off Very Unified.
7's being asked a lot. 4 just doesn't like the rail. 4's got horse, but that was unfortunate right there. The jockey needs to somehow get him out.
Very Unified in second. Up on the inside coming through now is Oh Heavens and then Blazing Sky.
Wow, the 3 horse actually
they come down the stretch
maintained that.
Raced away.
Yeah.
Gary's lead is 4 lengths. And where are the challengers? In second, Oh Heavens, and out wider on the track is Cleomenes, and still there's Cedar Valley pushing on. But it's all a very impressive winner. Very will come down to the wider score by about 5 or 6 lengths. Going to second, Cleomenes, Very first. Cleomenes second. Oh Heavens third. Fourth is out, and then Blazing Sky. 110.97.
Sorry, Matt. I really would have liked you to win. Pace. So you have pace and you have a top SOR. Those 2 things are just so dangerous. When you have that, tough to beat. 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. And then you talk about it's an EquinEdge long shot, right? So when you have that many things that are pointing towards a horse, they can run good. So you have one algorithm in the EquinEdge morning line at 7-2. You have a win percentage. It's the second top win percentage, top pace, EquinEdge long shot, and a good GSR, right? There's a lot that's pointing towards the 3 running a good race. Not necessarily winning, but running a good race. And that's what happened. All right. Let's see. What's coming up? Gulfstream Park race number 6, 25 minutes from now. Nothing really in particular. The pick 6, though, is in race number 7. So we'll do a pick 6. I think it's difficult. But I covered it on the Hippica show this morning. Laurel Park race number 5, pick 6 is coming up. We won't play that, but we will play a pick 5. Saratoga race number 5. That's coming up in 6 minutes from now. I have a note on this horse. Let's see. Watch for next. It's a good note. I don't usually say that about many horses. So the horse had issues last time out. 20%, gets a new jockey. Ortiz is not in the race. You would have had to worry about Jose Ortiz getting on another horse. That would have worried me a little bit. There's doesn't seem to be any world beaters in here as far as like really big win percentages and things like that. The pace seems to be the one horse, 29%. Frank, I swear Franco's only hitting at 15%, but doesn't it feel to you like Franco wins every race? Cindy's alive to the 1-4-5-8 in Laurel. Nice, Richard. Richard's on fire today. Nice, Chad. So that's a nice note on the 5. It doesn't put the horse in the winner's circle, but it's a nice note. Of course, these connections are always going to get a horse bet, but you have to look and see that the 6 horse is only 20% to win. And it's 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line, but it's a second-time starter. But look at it broke just fine. It says it was bothered. Bumped it to 7-8 and bothered. Forced 9 wide. Oh, there you go. Okay, so I take that back. Maybe the win percentage algorithm didn't pick that up. It is EquinEdge's second pick. Coach Petro, horse had a perfect trip. Gaffleone is off the horse. Franco's aboard for Brad Cox. So it faced the 6 horse on 7:23. Got a perfect trip. This horse had a bad trip. So you would imagine the 6 horse is better than the 1. The 1's EquinEdge's top pick. I would imagine. Now, that being said, the 1's on the inside. The 1 seems to be the pace of the race and could get an easy trip on the inside. I would imagine Manny Franco's a pretty aggressive jockey who's going to send this 1. So I don't think we can completely eliminate the 1. And the 6 did have a rough trip from what it looks like. Good luck on that, Chad. All right, so Dan's alive to the 1-5-6 and the pick 5 here. Oh, I'm glad you got the 5 in there. Okay. Should you hedge? What are the payouts? Are the payouts any good, Dan? So you're 69% to win, Dan, right? If you add the win percentages up, you're 69% to win between the 1, 5, and 6. I have a note on the 5 to watch it next time out. That horse had a lot of issues. They also have the top 3 GSRs. And when you're talking about turf going long, that's important. And they've got very good SORs. This 3 is dead on the board. The 2 horse conversing I personally don't like a 5-day. Look at this horse came back to work out 5 days in 5 days on the turf. I don't really love the workout pattern of this horse. You know, broke from the gate here. Who cares about the gate? Honestly, if you're going to run the horse on the turf, gate workout here, gate workout here. I don't know. I don't really love the 2. 7-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. 8 horse doesn't look that great, to be honest with you. It's going longer on the turf, and it's not done anything. It's bad breaker. It's going longer, and the GSR doesn't go up. So I'm not a fan there. Bore out badly. That's never a good sign. I personally think you're going to win this race. So I would leave it between the 1, 5, and 6. I think you look pretty solid.
The horses are now nearing the starting gate.
So, I mean, it looks like this 6 horse is probably a good horse, but the 1's going to be on the lead. I don't like the 8 at all, Dan, honestly. But if you are worried about it and you're a damn good handicapper, I would, maybe cover your bet there. But I think this race between the 1, 5, and 6 clearly. And your 69% chance of winning just on the win percentages alone. And when you add some of the other metrics, it didn't be higher than that. I'm trying to figure out how to bet my 5. So I'm going to do an exacta 1-6 with the 5. And hope that the 5 horse gets second. And then I'm going to do a win just in case the 5 gets. So I got the 5 for first and second, but you can see what I'm leaning towards. That's the 1 and the 5, the 5, 1, 5, and 6. But I do like the 5 as well. Imagine you're rooting for the 5, right? That's the biggest payoff. Yeah, 1348. All right, let's see what happens at Saratoga.
Waiting for Taking Candy and Jadoro.
That's the EquinEdge long shot. Who's kind of balking at going into the gate, but goes in. And 1 more left to load on the outside. That's the 8. Not a great place to be, by the way, too, Dan. Right? You don't want to be in that 8 post right there.
They're set for the start.
Right?
Of race 5.
So we'll see what happens here.
And they're off. Coach
Pretty
Petro
clean break.
from that inside post.
You figured the 1 was gonna go.
To challenge is Rarefied Flair. So it is Coach Petro, Rarefied Flair, and from the outside, Wide Right is there. So 3 of them across the track for the lead.
And the 7's going to go. And if the jockey's smart on the 5, he's not going to press. Now he's in between horses. The jockey on the 7's just being ultra aggressive. And the 1 had to check back.
And Taking Candy as they go around that first turn. The quarter 1 and 23.
And the 6 all the while is just sitting a beautiful trip.
It is Wide Right who has come away with the lead now as they race up the backstretch.
Who's the jockey on the 7?
Rarefied Flair next.
Alvarado. Super aggressive.
Petro in third. Jadoro on the outside runs in fourth. Then the favorite, Activist Investing, in a fifth, about 4.5 lengths off the lead. And then comes Conversing in sixth.
I hope the 7 just
Next
stops.
Taking Candy, and the trailer is a Philharmonic. Half mile in 48 seconds. Wide Right.
Come on. I was so impressed with the 5's last race. Come on, 5.
They are heads apart going around the far turn. It's Wide Right on the inside, Rarefied Flair on the outside. Jadoro is next in third, followed by Coach Petro, and forced wide there is the favorite, Activist Investing. In behind now is Conversing, who has made up some ground, and the field is coming down for the 8th pole. And it is Rarefied Flair conversing, looking to come on through. On the outside is Coach Petro, along with the favorite, Activist Investing. It's a wild finish.
Hold on, 5.
They come on for the line, and it's 4 of them right there. 4 of them heads apart on the line.
Nice going,
Was it
Dan.
Rarefied Flair? Was it conversing? Was it Coach Petro or Activist Investing?
No, it's the 5. 5 got it. Clear. That's where your notes come in handy. Huge effort by the 5. And that 6 really didn't have any excuses that I saw. Right? Perfect trip. Yeah, easy 5. Easy 5. Nah, easy. Easy. Nice going, Dan. 9-2 we got on that 5 horse. Screw the 5. Why screw the 5? That's aggressive, Michael. You should not use the 5? I mean, I have a note on the 5. We talked about the 5 and said, hey, you have to at least use the 5. That's on you for not betting right. I make mistakes betting too, but why would you say screw the 5? That's pretty aggressive, actually. Oh, you singled the 1? Oh, that was the 7's fault, Michael. That wasn't the 5's fault. The 7 cut off the 1. 1 had a really bad trip. I'm sorry you lost that. Well, you don't have to be hating on the horses that were some of us that won. Believe me, if I lost and you won, I'd be rooting for you, I promise. They paid $1,300 and change. I mean, that was the horse that Dan wanted, for sure, right? The 5, 9-2. I had a note on that 5, and sometimes these notes help. Oh, you got that? That's a nice exacta, Michael. 5-2 exacta is huge, huge. I think I only bet the 5 to win, and then I did it in exacta the other direction. So I think that I'm okay. Yeah. I didn't win a lot there. I went pretty aggressive on the exacta. I might have preferred actually a 6-5 exacta. I wanted that 1 to win too, Michael, actually. 1-6 over 5 would have been good. $54 exacta for $1 is huge. So I bet 1,500 and got back around 3,200 probably, but that's not a great investment. But I mean, that race came down to the wire. That I didn't think it would be like that. That first time starter conversing ran huge. The 8 made a move. The 7 horse, that was just a weird ride by the jockey on the 7. Okay, ranked and bore out bad. Well, look what he did there. I mean, maybe the jockey was having a hard time controlling that horse, right? So you didn't have the 5 on top? Yeah, here's my note right here. Watch for next. Blocked. This horse had trouble in that race. Le Peru did. You know what? We give Le Peru a pretty tough time, don't we? But, I mean, he did a really nice job there. Good for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, nothing has come up yet on the board for the order of finish. Nonetheless, number 5, Rarefied Flair, is in the winner's circle. Rarefied Flair, a 2-year-old dark Mayor Brown, colt by Honor Code, out of Truth by Arch. Rarefied Flair is owned by Magdalena Racing. CNH Diamond.
No, I know you did.
Trained by
I know you did. And they can get frustrating for sure, but
Verified Flair was bred in Kentucky by Maccabee
to
Farm.
come out and just say screw the 5
on the order of finish.
That's harsh against the rest of us is all. We're all kind of rooting for each other, you know what I mean? But I'm sorry for you though, believe me. I get it. I lost a nose the other day for like $36,000 a nose. So I get it. All right. Well, we're going to go to Laurel Park, okay? Because, again, the Stronach Group supports us. Woodbine supports us. If I could just keep these, just trying to maintain keeping these people is just brutal. Yeah. Ouch on what? What's the ouch for, Dan? What happened? Why are you saying ouch? Did I miss something? Laurel Park. All right, guys, come on.
Now approaching the starting gate.
Good energy. Dead heat for third. Oh, this is a tough race. We'll do a late pick 5. Oh, yeah. I mean, you got, when you like a horse and you get 9 to 2, you have to bet something on it. But I mean, we had to hold on to that one, didn't we, Dan? That was
Horses reach the starting gate.
that was close. They've reached the starting gate. I honestly don't have a strong opinion. I would just say this: the one broke last in its first start, and now it's going up 13 points in GSR. So maybe the one horse can at least just be in the money for us. It's 5-1 right now, too. And because there's so many first-time starters, too, and nothing really stands out, you know? You got that, Ricky? That's got to be a nice superfecta, I would imagine. Pace. Let's see the GSR. And the one has got the top GSR as well. We talked about that. Here's what I would say. It looks like the 5's going to get a good trip. I think I like the EquinEdge top pick. And, you know, so many times when you're not sure about a race, it comes in exactly like the EquinEdge picks are picking. You know what I mean? So maybe what I would do is a 2, 4, 5 exacta box. I'm thinking the one could get a good race. But at the end of the day, when a race looks tough, stick with the EquinEdge picks. This one Las Olas, I live in Las Olas. It's a hedge play. It's 19%. It's 3-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. EquinEdge second pick, and it's 6-1 right now. It's great value. As a matter of fact, that's really good value. And EquinEdge, yeah. So I'm going to do a box.
Yellow lights.
2, 4, 5.
Arrogate Stream.
And then of course, first time starter EquinEdge long shots crush.
5-2.
But I'm kind of thinking the 4 horse might run a good race.
Yellow lights.
It's good value. All right. Good luck, you guys. Let's get the 4 to win. 2, 4, 5. 4, 2, or 5.
And they're off. Silent Swinger. Short break for the inside. Miss Georgie on the outside of the speed forward. Miss Georgie's up to take the lead. Arrogate Stream away, running in third position. Honor the Truth, Blom on the inside is working forward. Blom now into fourth in the second flight. It's another 2 back to blow through yellow lights with no speed back of the pack. And one Las Olas is the trailer. Into the turn, Miss Georgie the speed now. Miss Georgie from Arrogate Stream and Silent Swinger to the inside of their 5. And Blom is next. The outside of that is Honor the Truth. Blow through yellow lights, just even pace to the back of the pack. And one Las Olas trailing the field. A race to the top of the stretch. It is Miss Georgie, Arrogate Stream under a right of the outside, trying to come on. Silent Swinger sticking down to the inside, trying to rally as well. Out the center of the track, Blome is racing in fourth. Miss Georgie is in front by a half length. Silent Swinger willing on the inside. Silent Swinger to the inside. Miss Georgie is turning back. Silent Swinger, Miss Georgie. Miss Georgie kicks away 2.5. Silent Swinger, A-ball. Miss Georgie's the best.
The one ended up running very good. 8-1-5.
Silent Swinger was second. Blow
8-1-5. Miss Georgie, 21%. That one horse, Silent Swinger, did improve with that. Look at the top 2 GSRs. But you don't know if it's going to hit, what's going to hit. Is it going to be the top SOR? Is it going to be the top GSRs? But in this case, the top GSRs. So we got Gulfstream Park. What about Monmouth? Is there anything at Monmouth? A 42% horse in Lady Fox. I wouldn't personally like a horse like the 5, only because it seems like it needs the lead. And this one horse is probably going to send from the rail, but the 5 is going to get a good trip. 42% on the 2, but it's going to be so far back. It's a nice record. 4 wins by that horse as well. I mean, this is a wide open race over at Monmouth. You got it, Aurora. We'll do that. Nice going. You guys are killing it today. All right. So Saratoga 6. So we have a little bit of time. So, okay, the pick 5 starts in race number 7. Aurora, you might have to remind me, okay? But I'll probably remember. I did put a note on this 4. Broke slow and went very wide. Never asked. Guessing has some talent. It's not a bad note. This horse is 3-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Has a GSR that goes up 6 points. Maybe gets out of the inside. Well, the inside 2 hole. Yeah, maybe this 4 horse could probably run a better race, right? And there's not much in here when you're looking at the top win percentage being 26% in a first-time starter. Something to look at. The 5 horse is first-time starter. I don't know what it is, but it's 9-5, but it's only 6-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. All right, Aurora. So we'll do that, but we've got some time. Gulfstream Park, race number 6. Okay. This is the one race in the of the day. There's 12 races today at Gulfstream Park, so just a really competitive card. This horse has a top GSR, so that's 1. Top EquinEdge pick, top win percentage, 7-5 EquinEdge morning line. I mean, top pace. This is the type of horse you're looking for in a single. If this horse had like but here is the problem though. This horse seems to need the lead, and I want you to see. You see a horse like the 7 draws outside and has a higher SOR. Okay, so when you have higher SORs, it means you're classier, big and classy, and it's EquinEdge's second pick. This horse could press the 3. So you have to look at race style as well. And so I can't imagine that Sonny Leon is going to and this horse seems to need the lead as well. So there's a high likelihood that both the 3 and the 7 duel. There is. So That's a tough one. It's just a preference. How do you want to play it? Okay. It's just a preference. Gulfstream Park 6. Now, if the 3-horse had like a better post, but he got out drew by the 7 and seems a bit faster than the 7, but I don't know. He might, maybe not. And then this horse has some speed as well. Frolic Man on the inside, but this horse doesn't seem to have to need the lead. So this is an interesting horse. It was 16-1 last time out and only 11%. This is an interesting horse, Frolic Man, for sure. In a race that's interesting, you know, maybe give the one a look. Mamza. One win. Frolic Man at least has 3 wins. So the 2 horses interesting as far as in being in the money. 1 win, only in 19 tries, but 6 seconds and 4 thirds. And there's some pace in here. And the 2 is going to sit a good trip on the inside. I like the 2 best in this race, assuming that the 3 and the 7 are going to stop, or maybe do like a 2-3 exacta box, right? Because I like the 3 better than the 7. But I think the 3 is going to run a good race. And look at the 5. It was 1% last time out. Throw that out. This horse, the prior 3 races was running really, really good.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in. It's race number 6.
So I'm going to say a 2-3-5 exacta box at Gulfstream Park.
Frosted Armor. A bit cool in the wagering here. There's been some money for some of these, including number 6, Mr. McQuay. From the outside, Summer Ash will complete the line. Summer Ash is ready. They're at the post. All set for race 6 at 7 furlongs. And they're off. Frosted Armor, quick off the blocks. Momza moves to challenge.
Well, the 7 wasn't fast enough, which is great.
It's Major Frontier down at the rail.
And hopefully the one on Frolic Man will chill a little bit, but this horse doesn't surprise me.
Summer Ash, who's last of all, as they take it to the half-mile point. Frosted Armor did take some late play, and he's in front, trying to stretch his lead. He's a length and a quarter better than Frolic Man in second. Holmes is in the center, and on his outside, it's big and classy. Saving ground down at the rail goes Mr. McQuay. He's 5th, but he's not far away. No more than 3 lengths off the speed. It's a gap of another 3 to Summer Ash, who gets by Major Frontier with Proud Contender at the back as they swing now to the final 3 furlongs. 22-3 for the opening quarter speed. With the advantage, Frosted Armor a length and a quarter. Big and classy, the nearest pursuer second. Mohm's a third. Mr. McQuay driven by Vasquez, but he starts to gain some ground. He's racing in 4th now. A gap of another 2 lengths to Frolic Man. He's retreating a touch, Frolic Man. Then it's a gap of another 2 to Proud Contender. Summer Ash at the back as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Frosted Armor is still the target.
We got a shot with the 2 if the 7 stops. There's a shot.
Classy is second. Mr. McQuay and Proud Contender are next with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Frosted Armor driven out by Edgar Zayas. He's long gone. It's Frosted Armor at 8-5.
3 gets the win, but we're not going to get the exact. 3-7. 8-5, Frosted Armor. 3-7, 6.
Third, Proud Contender.
Well, Tigress, Super Sunday going to the front. And now for the back. Ancient Spirit's gone right through to be 3rd. On the outside, Canadian Sweetheart. A length away came Hot Cargo. In the center, Chrome's Angel pushing up. Celtic Revival the inside. And 4-5 to Ready to Orbit is last. Out in front, Super Sunday, Ancient Spirit alongside. Length away 3rd now, Jungle Tigress. Hot Cargo has a good trip. Over on the inside behind them is Chrome's Angel from Canadian Sweetheart. Next to last, Celtic Revival and last, Ready to Orbit. Ancient Spirit matching strides with Super Sunday goes to the front. Hot Orbit's coming.
This 8 is flying.
The Sitter Tard pair are right there, but it's
going to have to catch the 5, though, and the 5's got horse.
Sunday, Hot Orbit takes aim on the stablemate. Ancient Spirit goes away from them by a couple of lengths. Hot Orbit a threat. And they're well ahead. Hot Orbit coming on a little bit greenly, but out in front, Ancient Spirit. They come inside the final 16th, and these two are going to romp as the top
It's
two.
going to be
But a
5,
nice
8,
win. Ancient
6.
Spirit looked a picture and wins by 3 lengths. Hot Orbit second, Canadian
5, 8,
Sweetheart
6.
third, and then came Jungle Tiger as the time.
Look, you're looking
58.84.
on the 8 horse at Woodbine. Let's take a look at this real quick to see like an equipment change or something, right? So first time starter 5 was super impressive, and so this horse was lugging in. So want to see blinkers on this horse. But good run by the 5. Top EquinEdge pick. Wow, Richard's on fire. You are on fire today, Richard. So happy for you. All right, Saratoga race number 6. We got to pick 5. We got to do for Aurora, but that's coming up afterwards. I have a very good note on this bat flip. So if you like something a lot in here, maybe just do a daily double to the 4 horse possibly. You know what? I think they do. I think the Queen's Cup is coming up. I think, Richard. The Queen's Plate. Pick 5 starts in race number 7. Yeah, at Saratoga. So here's the thing. The 1A and the 1, this 1 was bumped hard at the break and then went wide. And I think it'll run a better race. This horse here, I mean, it's burned some money, but it's been against way better horses. But it lost here. Barely, but that was only a 54 group. I mean, this horse tries every time, but man, it's scary. This horse, I'm just saying, like, this is no slam dunk that this entry wins. Both these horses, look at this horse is 6-5. Didn't seem to have any issues and loses by 5 3/4 lengths. I'd just be careful in this race. A horse that's interesting to me is this one because this horse was 5% in this race. It's 5% in this race. But I think if you look prior to that, look what this horse, it won 2 races in a row, got second. I'm just saying, I think this horse is a decent animal and could run in the money. By default, the entry could win because there just doesn't seem to be much in here. But we'll look at each one of them. Bumped hard at the break. Had issues. That was its first race. It didn't run bad. Now it's stretching out. It probably wants longer. It's the EquinEdge second pick. It does want longer. For Whittington Park certainly deserves a look. This is just a horse that just doesn't do anything. The EquinEdge long shot. I would think this 4 is going to run a good race. I would do maybe like a 1-4 exacta box. Hey, Scott. I'm getting the visual of that. Tomorrow is the Queen's Plate. Thank you, Mike. Um, I like the 146 in here, and not necessarily in that order. That helps anybody. Three to two on the EquinEdge morning line. The two may be worth a bet, considering it's 3-1 right now. 25% top pace, has class, 5 wins and 13 tries. Dueled last time out from the rail, and this looks clearly like the fastest horse of the race. So if you're playing Delaware, maybe the 2 horse. You could get some prices though from the 3, 7, and 10. I'm curious.
Left to go, and he's incredible. Is still giving substantial closing in. These two hit it.
The one's gonna get it. 1-3.
Close call between substantial. He's incredible.
1-3. So I'm glad we saw this, but I want to show you. You see this here? If you sort the win percentages, and you could just go like this every single time, and then you go, okay, where are the prices? Right? That's what you can do. You can do that. I didn't see the race. I don't know what happened to the 2 because it's the type of horse that needs the lead. So, maybe the 1 shot out of there, maybe the 2 broke bad. But look, you're looking at 17% here. You look at the 3, it's 5-1, the 7 horse 6-1. So I probably wouldn't have liked the 10 being from that outside post and no speed. So I probably wouldn't have liked that horse, maybe for like a 3rd or 4th spot. So I don't know what the results were. But I know it came in 3 or 1-3. I didn't see who got 3rd. I'm curious though. But when you're playing tournaments, this is a great way, as a matter of fact, too. Really good way of finding some value when you're seeing like win percentages like this. 1-3 for sure. I'm just curious who got 3rd. I don't even know why they're showing both horses. That's easy. 2 didn't run. So I'm just curious whether the 7 or 10 got 3rd. No, it's just kind of like this. I don't know the exact number, Brent, but when you're looking at, came in 137. Thank you, Michael. So there you go. Yeah, exactly. So when you see like kind of like this is where you go, there's value here in these horses, right? That trifecta, even with the favorite winning for $1, is probably going to pay $30, probably. All right, Saratoga coming up in a minute from now. And we really have nothing else coming up anytime soon anyway, so why not? Unfortunately, Woodbine and Gulfstream keep coming up on top of each other. Again, I kind of like the 4 horse, Whittington Park. I don't really like the EquinEdge long shot. I do like Dangerous Edge. I do like the 6, and it's 7-1 right now. First of all, okay, this is a thing you can look for as well. You see where it says 4 to 3 wide. I'm assuming they meant 3 to 4 wide. I don't know. But first turn. So this horse had the 6th post, and when they're going around that first turn, if you are 4 wide, you're running many lengths further than the rest of the field. And that'll come back to bite you. So you can see this horse in the stretch was 2 lengths back and then ended up 6 lengths back. So I'm just saying, like, these things make a difference, how wide you are. And now they've got this, 1-turn mile over at Saratoga, and this horse has sprinted before and done well going 7 furlongs. So I just think that this 1-turn mile is better for the 6 horse. But the ones deserved favoritism, but I don't think they're all that. So I'm going to assume I'm just going to do like a exact 4-6 with 1. I'm going to try to beat the ones. Again, not always, but I'm usually trying to play for prices. Okay. So, and I think the 1 and 1A deserve favoritism, but they're not all that. And then I like the 4 horse a lot. So what I might do just to cover my bet is maybe a win. I mean, everyone's going to do a 1-4. So maybe like a win on the 4. I like this 4. Yeah, no, exactly, Brent. I do that when I do like the pick and pray contests and things like that. That's how I'll do it. It's a little bit of a crap shoot, right? Because you might have 3 or 4 of these horses like this. Which one do you choose? Maybe there's one with a good GSR. Maybe one has a pace advantage, or maybe one comes from behind because there's so much pace. I don't know. They just took off at Saratoga.
And going for the lead is Dr. Blute as they leave the chute, go for the main track. Dr. Blute is in front. 40 Comets is moving up on the outside and steadying there down towards the rail is a Win for Gold. Win for Gold runs in 3rd. Whittington Park is next in 4th, followed by Dangerous Edge in 5th. Down at the rail, Blitz to Win is in 6th. So,
I mean, the 1 horse Win for Gold is having an atrocious trip on the rail and really rank as well. And you really see the horse that's getting the best trip right now, to me, seems like the 4. It does give you a chance for sure, Brent. And you can do that pretty fast without having to handicap for tournaments so long. You can do that pretty quickly. They're going very fast in this 8 furlong race. I really like the way the 4 is running right now. This horse had issues the time before that.
Down on the inside and 4th, 40 Comets has faded to 5th. Then the Blitz to Win, passed there by Best Idea. The half and 48 and 1.
Here comes the 6.
With the lead here over Win for Gold is being
Here
asked.
comes the 1.
Whittington Park is 3rd. Best Idea, widest of all, coming into the stretch. And then comes a Dangerous Edge. 3/4 went in 1:12. It is still Dr.
Wow, EquinEdge long shot.
Dr. Blute has opened up by 5 lengths. Best Idea now is getting closer.
I didn't see that.
It is Dr. Blute.
Never going to catch this 5, I don't know. Oh, maybe. It's close.
Dr. Blute and Best Idea, the 2 and they'll come for the finish.
Oh,
Best Idea and Dr. Blute right together. The mile in 1:37 and 3.
They let this horse get away. Let this horse get away. Top pace number, EquinEdge long shot, good GSR, 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. I did not like this horse. Well, I messed that one up. That's just bad handicapping on my part. I think the 1 got him, though. It looks like the 1. Yeah, I think that's a 1-5. One five, yeah, 1-5. All right, so they're on the track over at Laurel Park, so we're gonna go there. And let's do a pick 5. You needed that 5, Catherine? Oh, so sorry. So 7 horse, 45%. But I don't think you eliminate this 10 horse because look, it's by far the fastest horse in the race. And it's got some class. It's 2 for 2 at the surface and distance. When you look at the 8, it's got a decent number, but it's got a low SOR. And not only is the 10 horse 2 for 2, but at the distance, it's a 66. But its form has not been so good of late. And the reason I can tell that is because 5.5 on the turf. This horse is 2 for 2 against a 66 average group, but in the last 5 races, it's been a 62 group. So, and you can see here, but this is a drop in class. But awkward step. So this horse had an awkward step. The 10 horse, Solardi. I mean, this horse likes to win, but I don't see it here. I don't see the 8 horse in this race. I mean, it does look like these 2 horses to me. First of all, the classiest horses. The 7 horse has some tactical speed. If the 8 goes with the 10, then that's going to set it up for the 7. Who's tactical? This horse is tactical. 45%. This horse jumps. This horse really runs almost every single time, and now it's 45%. I would think this horse is reliable to run a very good race here. 3rd off the layoff as well. And this horse has done nothing wrong since the layoff. I mean, look at this too. I mean, I hope this horse is okay. It's got 3 workouts since that last race. But look, I mean, it's run very good, almost 2 for 2 since it's been off the layoff against a 62 and a 64 SOR. This is a 54. So it is a 7-year-old, but they're putting this horse in for a tag. That would be a little concerning. But I don't know that I see anybody else in this race. This horse is just average. This horse is okay. This one won last time out against an average group. To win back-to-back is very rare. I just think this race is between the 7 and the 10. Which horse is Oldie's horse you're talking about? I missed it. What's up, my man? It's good to see you, brother. You're also like, when you look at the 2 and 4. So I think the 6 horse, just off of class, can run and get in the money. You could do something like this. You could do a 7-10 exacta box, and you could do a 7-10 with 7-10 trifecta to the 6. And then as a saver, a smaller bet, you could do a 7-10 to the 6 exacta. Right? And you most likely get the win. As far as winners, though, I think it's only the 10 and the 7. I worry about the drop in class a little bit for the 7, but it is 7 years old. It would if it won by 7 lengths, would I be surprised? No. I mean, this is such an easier group than what it's been facing. But look, the 10's been facing nice horses as well, and it's been off a while. And first time up here at Laurel Park, it's been running down south at Santa Anita. You need the 2, 3, 4, 5, and 11 at Woodbine. Okay, we'll look at that. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 11. Okay. Is this 8 a single? 51%, 4 to 5. The only other horse I would maybe add to this would be this 3, the EquinEdge long shot. I mean, this is a massive drop in class. I mean, this is a wide open race. Could we get by singling this horse? I don't trust it fully. Look at this first time starter, 9%, 4 to 1 EquinEdge morning line. New connections. So because of this, I would have to do this. I'd have to single the 7.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
Too good of connections to ignore. So I would do this. Let's see what this comes out to.
Bourbonadize.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Roby's boy.
That's what I would do.
Oldies but goodies.
So I'm going to bet 7, 10. I think the 6 is going to finish.
Battle Bus. Solardi. Lined up in the rough. Putin Online and Oldies But Goodies is Battle Bus with early zip. Battle Bus to take the lead. Solardi up on the outside. Solardi charging up to second. So Battle Bus, Solardi, Oldies But Goodies settles in on the inside in third. Putin Online back in fourth. Back to Roby's Boy and Bourbon on Ice. The two in the back heading into the far.
I don't like how the jockey is sitting on the brakes on the rail like that at all. Like, I mean, either go or don't go, one of the two.
On the inside, taking back a little bit, a couple off the pace, and Putin Online travels in fourth. Back to Roby's Boy and Bourbon on Ice, yet to move from the back of the pack. Still a compact field as they make the turn in more than a quarter.
I mean, this is not a good position to be in.
Battle Bus from Solardi, Oldies But Goodies got run on the inside, ridden with confidence. And Putin Online sweeps up on the far outside too. It's Putin Online, one furlong left to go. Solardi is next out of the inside. Battle Bus, Oldies But Goodies kind of flattened out a little bit there. The outside Bourbon on Ice is coming now, and now Oldies But Goodies kicks in.
That was just a terrible ride by the jockey.
Putin Online, Oldies But Goodies. Putin Online, Oldies But Goodies.
Absolutely horrible.
Putin Online from Oldies But Goodies.
Who's the jockey there? Victor, I mean, just horrific. He took a horse that went off at 2-1 that should have been 2-5 and just chopped up that ride. Chopped it up. He should have sent from that rail. Yeah, that was a really, really disappointing effort there. What's up, Doug? Yeah, that was a really bad effort. Really bad. All right, Woodbine race number 6. Okay. The system needs fixing. What does that mean? The system needs fixing. I'm sorry, Amram. That's just like such a dumbass thing to say. I can't even tell you. Like, if you're going to say something like that, say something that makes sense. Would you please? 4 wins. What the fuck does that mean? Sometimes some of the stupidest shit said. I didn't see that. I didn't look at it, to be honest with you, so I don't know at this time. But I covered it last year. I believe I covered that last year. The 4 wins, so you need to fix your system. No, learn how to fucking handicap. Dumbass thing to say. Do you know how bad you have to be to piss me off? That win percentage wins 36% of the time. 36. What did you hit? 15? Like, how would you say something like that? God, that's so aggravating. Then you say that to me right when the jockey gives the horse a dumbass ride that I put 1,000 to win on. That's not going to help either. All right. So Gulfstream Park and Woodbine, of course, they're coming up at the same time. All right. I got to snap out of it. All right, so we're going to cover this instead of Woodbine since they're coming up on each other, because I did somewhat handicap this one. And I like the 10. No, I know. I don't usually. Usually I don't usually get myself upset like that. Okay. The 10 and the 12 are very fast. But look at the SOR of the 10. I personally think that puts the 10 in front. Okay. So Pork Chop, this 3 horse. Thank you, Deb. That's the one person who can put a smile on my face when I'm mad. The 7 horse is going to finish. It's not dead on the board. The 3 is dead on the board. It's top EquinEdge pick, but it's dead. You do have to use the odds somewhat. Like if I had played any horizontal bets using the 3, I'd be really bummed out right now. So I would more like the 7, who, by the way, the 7 horse is getting 113 pounds. So is the 3 for that matter. And maybe this happens all the time. Maybe the bettor's just forgetting about it. Yeah, maybe I do need a drink. Oh, okay. So see, Daniel's throwing a spin on it. The 4 horse is the top GSR. All right, 7's the favorite right now. It's probably going to run good. I think the 10 has a chance to go in gate to wire. It just depends on whether the 12 is fast enough. But I think the 10 is going to have the lead. And you want on the pork chop? I forget who one of you. I think David. I think you have a pick 5 going. Remind us who you have, okay? Thanks, Delroy. David, if that was you, I know you were live in this pick 5. I'm so sorry, I don't remember. Let's get this home at Woodbine. It was you, right? What did you have? Okay, let me know. We're rooting for you, okay? They're about to take off over at Woodbine. I don't like either one right now. But if I knew what David had, I want to root for him. But top pace is the 2 Cairo Consult.
The horses are
2, 3, 4, 5, 11. All right, so we're going to stay there. We're going to stay there with
on
you.
On the outside, Happy Valentine from Hell of a Holiday and Alternate Rock. A length Kahira's Blessing, Cairo Consort. Ranning got a check there behind Adora. Next to last is Wickenheiser behind Worldly Beauty, and tailing right off is A Night in Cairo. Still out in front, Grand Oak from Collecting Flatter and Happy Valentine. Kahira's Blessings had a nice trail on there inside in 4th, and then came Alternate Rock, Hell of a Holiday. Cairo Consort mid-pack, followed by Adora, Ranting, Wickenheiser well behind them, running on. And then Worldly Beauty. Grand Oak still in front of Collecting Flatter as they wheel for the judge. Grand Oak goes for broke now on the outside, Collecting Flatter. Happy Valentine is 3rd. Up the rails, Kahira's Blessing. Down the center of the track, Wickenheiser and Adora start their runs. Grand Oak trying to grimly...
Here's the 11 on the outside.
Consort the rail.
Come on, 11.
Out wide, Wickenheiser.
3's coming too.
Really well,
Is that the 3 or is 10? Oh, no. Come on, 11. Here's the 2. Here's the 2. Go. One time. One time for David.
Wins well. Consort 2 1/4 Adora.
Way to go. Way to go. Oh, you got that too, Chad? Nice. All right. Way to go, guys. Way to go. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park.
Meccano, then Love in Paradise. Again, the one unseated, the rider, he's fine as he's racing in traffic, and out the back is Pork Chop. They make their way to the far turn, and up front, the leader is Leanne's Warrior. By a length, trying to shake free again. From All Finish and Action Warrior, 2nd and 3rd. Stone Age is 4th. Up for the chance, Riddenwell trying to get into the clear. Then it's back to Fishing for Fun, who's...
So we didn't see it. You guys might have, but I didn't see it. But the horse dropped the jockey on the 1. 9 Stone Age is running pretty good right now. The 4 on the rails at 60 to 1. Holy shit!
Off the turn in the stretch.
I mean, but that race looked like this. Come on, 7. Meccano, get up. Get up. Come on, ask this horse. Harder. Harder. No, shit.
Late run from Meccano.
Wow.
Action Warrior. A big upset here.
Holy hell.
Action Warrior prevails over Leanne's Warrior, who's in
Look,
a place photo with Meccano.
Did it not look like that?
5 flat.
It looked like that. I mean, holy hell. It just looked wide open. Look at the only horse I threw out of all the horses in the race was this 4. 1%, 65 to 1. Never run a lick. When? Where'd that come from? 5% jockey, 3% trainer. First time at Gulfstream Park and does that. Holy hell.
Happy to report that jockey Samuel Camacho Jr. is up on his feet. These stewards have lit the inquiry sign. They're going to look at the actions of that horse, run the run down the backstretch.
Insane.
The win goes to 4, Action Warrior. Second, number 11, Leanne's Warrior. Third, number 7, Mikado. Fourth, number 9, Stone Age.
If somebody finishes off and wins every race here in the Pick Six, there'll be a payout. I know that's horrible, Catherine. Yeah. Well, we're going to look at the Pick Five. I'm going to try to beat the 8 horse. Action Warrior over the EquinEdge long shot. Over the EquinEdge second pick, I believe, right? Yeah. 3 was dead on the board the entire time. Completely dead. It's like crazy. Like nothing you can do about that. That just sucks. No, I mean, it's coming in from Tampa. That's all aside from that, I don't know. I mean, how could you possibly find this horse? The workouts don't indicate anything special. You got it. All right, let's do Saratoga Pick 5. Thanks for the reminder, Aurora. Again, we have to use the 4. I have a note on the 4 that says to watch for this horse. This 5 horse is a first-time starter getting bet 9-5, 6-1 on the EquinEdge, but it is the top GSR. Okay, so we got to use the 5. We can't be out in the first leg. First-time starter EquinEdge long shots, they win all the time, so we have to use that. Then you look at the 2 horse, it's 14%. And a lot of the money is going in the 5, and some is going into the 4. So, and then of course the 3, who's 2-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. So, I'm just going to suggest throw out the 8. If that thing wins, I'm just walking off the set. There's some nicely bred horses here. I mean, this horse just broke. This horse actually, wow. I mean, second in a grade 1. Won a grade 3 last time out. No. I like the 1 as a single. So, oh, thank you, Brent. Thank you very much. This race looks like a wide open race. So a lot of times in a race like this, I just won't take a horse that is most likely going to be the favorite. This horse clearly, no, this isn't a bad horse. It's steady. It had some trouble last time out in the grade 3. It's a non-grade stakes race, 9 wins. Caravel's a nice horse. I mean, this is a really wide open race. You can see anything happen in this race. Look at this. This is a crazy, crazy race. I really like this 3, Robin Sparkles, to maybe go gate to wire. I mean, this horse has been 3 wins and 3/3. I think that hurts the chances of this horse a little bit, who doesn't have a class necessarily advantage that much. Caravel, and didn't run good last time out, but it did steady. He can sometimes get himself into trouble. 9 wins, though. I mean, I'd be forcing it, but this is what I would say, and then you can eliminate where you want to eliminate, but that's what I would do. And I'm going to play this with you guys. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With 1, 3. 6, 7, 8, 9. With 4. I mean, this is really chalky. So Echo against 3 to 5. Does this horse look 3 to 5? Let's see. It's a first-time starter. I mean, it's getting hammered. But it's 6 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Even if it wins, do we really make any money? We really don't. So if you want to, it just depends on what you're. I'm recommending this ticket right here, but it's not going to do me any good to have this horse win. But it's getting hammered, but it is 9 to 5. So I'm rooting for you guys, but I'm going to leave the 5 out. I'm going to put the 7 in there. And yeah, I'm going to play it. That's just the way I'm going to play it. Look, it's all going to come down to the way you play your ticket. But the gist of it is I do think the 1's a single. And, of course, Nest is a single. It's 1 to 2, 47%. I mean, Nest, she looks fantastic. And the Alabama Stakes. So I'm just taking a risk on the 5, okay? But if all those 3 favorites win, then it's not going to pay anything. Okay, so I'm not saying follow me. Hey, Oscar, how are you? Okay, you guys, I'll be right back.
Waiting for Game Change and Classic Legacy. There the gate. And they're off. There's a slow beginning for number 1. Expected Value, a good start for Echo again as the field moves up the backstretch. It is Echo again who has the lead here with a Summon Your Courage down towards the rail and racing in second. Batflip is alongside in third, a break of 2. Back to a Good News Rocket who is in fourth. As the field continues along with the favored firster, Echo again showing the way here. It is Echo again on top here by about a length. Batflip, Summon Your Courage right together, second and third. Then it's the trio of Expected Value who's in between horses. Down on the inside is a Good News Rocket. And on the outside is a Classic Legacy. And then farther back, way back, is Game Change. The quarter went in 22 and 1, the half mile in 45 and 3. And it is Echo again with the lead at the top of the stretch. Confidently ridden here by Ricardo Santana Jr. Echo again in front here, in front by 2. With Summon Your
Nice
Courage
horse.
giving chase. And now Echo again quickly opens up here by 5. Now by 6 lengths.
Wow.
Echo again. Very impressive.
Very nice.
In his debut. Echo again, a 2-year-old son of Gunrunner. Completed the 6.5.
5-3. So you were looking at a chalky pick 5. But that was impressive. Man, looks like Steve Asmussen has a nice horse. All right, let's get out to Laurel. That was amazing. That was a really good run. You know, it all has to do with how the family has done. Sometimes you get a new sire. Sometimes you can see some lower numbers until they prove that they can run at those distances. So, yeah, it's amazing. Crazy, oldie, I know. That was really impressive. No, I knew what I was doing. That's why I didn't want anybody to leave it out. See you, Van. No, I knew what it was doing. I remember when we were covering Sam Houston, and Steve Asmussen wins that meet all the time. But he almost never won with first-time starters because he always takes his crappy horses, even some that he paid a ton of money for. If he takes them over there,
5 minutes.
forget about it. I run like hell. So whenever you're playing Sam Houston, remember that. Yeah, good point, Mike. The 7's getting 115 pounds.
4 minutes.
Only 3 races showing. 7-1 right now. Deb Martin's bullying people. There she goes again. Oh, you gotta watch out for Deb. He has. She's all money. I'm at 8-1. Don't you have to play the 7? Connections are 28%. Who would be the 3 horses? One's had easy leads and stopped. Three might run good. I can't play that favorite. I'm gonna do like a 3, 5, 7 exacta box. Again, I always play the odds. You have to remember that. Okay. I'm always playing for that. And just based on the workouts and what I'm seeing, I think the 5's going to run a better race here at Laurel. It ran really good first time out, and it was slow. New connections too. I mean, Brittany Russell. But at those odds of 9-1,
The horses approaching the starting gate.
I think I'm going to try. I think I just got to throw a bet on the 7. I don't think people know You hit that pick 5. What did it pay, Tony? I forgot we had that. Yeah, there it is. That hit? Oh, that 7-horse won the first leg. Good job. That had to pay good, right?
Phillies have now reached the starting gate. Lady Serenity.
It paid very good.
O'Shaughnessy.
20-cent play paid $7.81. That is very good.
Dabbles and Diamonds. 5,2. Love You, Mary Jane. Liquidator. Free admission next. She's All Money. Indicate. And they're off. Lady Serenity and Free Admission firing out second there. O'Shaughnessy's on the chase from third position, 5,2. Here She's All Money racing fifth in mid-flight. Then Dapples and Diamonds and Liquidator back of the pack with Love You, Mary Jane. Lady Serenity into the turn, length and a half from Free Admission. O'Shaughnessy's next. She's All Money pushing fourth on the outside, and 5,2 drops back a little bit there. Another 6 back, Dapples and Diamonds, Love You, Mary Jane, Liquidator trailing the field. Racing toward the quarter pole, Lady Serenity in a 3-length lead from Free Admission, and outside is O'Shaughnessy in third. The rail is She's All Money. She's All Money's dropped over to the inside now, trying to rally with a furlong and a half left to go.
Five's going to win this race, but I don't think we're going to get anybody else to come. Maybe the 3, but I don't think so.
And now O'Shaughnessy strikes the lead. O'Shaughnessy Free Admission now moves to second, and giving a good battle is Free Admission on the inside. Free Admission game. O'Shaughnessy there. O'Shaughnessy gets it from Free Admission.
5-4.
Then it was 5.
Maybe the 2 got up for third.
And She's All Money.
%. 7 didn't run. You know what's cool? Look at the win percent. Look at the pace numbers, even for first-time starters, right? And look at the 1 and 4 were in front, and the 5-4 sitting in third. It's pretty amazing. Even for first-time starters, it's pretty accurate. So pretty neat. And then look at that 2 got up for third. It's 16%. And that 4 was the EquinEdge long shot. So again, it just comes down to decision making, right? That's all it comes down to. All right, Woodbine, we got the pick 5. We have to play that because I covered that on Hippica today. And I just like I thought the 8 maybe, look at it, it's adding blinkers. But I thought the 4s was my best play in this race. And I thought the 2 could run good. I thought the 1 could improve. And I'm trying to beat this 8. I know it's 40%, but now, they did add blinkers. Maybe that's going to make a difference. But look, the 8 horse, nobody came back from this race to run good. And this horse is dropping 15 points in GSR. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the blinker is going to make a difference. But And you have a horse like the one horse who I think can improve. This horse broke last. This horse is going to run and was reluctant. This horse can run better than that. I wouldn't be surprised. And this horse could get the lead. And I believe they're adding blinkers to this horse too, right? Yeah, they are. They gelded it, all that. So this horse could run better. At the end of the day, I think the 4 is the best horse in the race. I don't love the GSR on the 2, but I think this horse can outrun its odds. I don't like the 10. I didn't really like the 7 either. I thought we saw this horse and who it is. I'm going to say no on the 7. 2 and 4. So again, this is me being aggressive, but I've got to try to beat. I say this all the time, but like in one of my pick sixes where I won $1.2 million, I left out a 6-5 favorite and a 7-5 favorite. Left them out. And that was on a $3,000 ticket. So you have to take those chances. I thought, look at the 6 horse. It's got a 38-point pace advantage. So I wasn't sure what to do here. In this race, I liked the 1, 6, and 7, although I liked the 7 horse best, and it might even be a single. In here, Alfredo really likes the 2. The one horse, the one horse, I used the 1 and 6, but maybe you add the 2. Alfredo's he's been on fire. So maybe you add the 2 horse in there. And in this race, I didn't like the 10. The 11 wasn't terrible, for sure. This is not a bad long shot. No doubt about it. New trainer as well in a race. But I also thought the 12 might be a single. I would consider singling the 4 in this race. Richard Anderson's having a really good day. David hit a nice one as well. Obviously, you're not going to, most likely, most of you play a $225 ticket. I'm going to play this. What I'd recommend, and I don't know, I don't know which is better. 1, I'm leaving out the big favorite, which is ballsy, and it's not worked for me today. 2, I don't know who's a better single, the 12 or the 4. Probably lean towards the 4 here, but it's a little scary because and this horse is getting bet some, but I like the 4. I think this horse is going to come out running. And I can tell you, I looked at every horse in this 8 horses race and it ran like hell. And they're adding blinkers. Right? So it's a tough one. I think the 4 might be a single. It might be. If you can single that horse and spread out in what appears to be a tough sequence, could be really good. I believe 1, 6, 7 covers this race. This 1 could be a single for sure. For sure. This horse is dropping, not dropping in class, but this horse has speed and could be really tough. It's 32% to win. Could be tough. I also thought the 8 horse deserved a look, so maybe add the 8. So this is just the ticket I'm going to play, but I've given you some ideas of what you might want to do. And so I'm going to go ahead and put in my ticket right now. Woodbine and Gulfstream Park went off
Outrider
the
got him
same
now.
time is brutal.
And as I say that, I jinxed it. Boy slips out of the hands of the outrider and is still loose on the course, so there will be a delay here. Horses will be backed out of line. Added wagering time for a late pick 5.
Who got loose? Did anybody see? Woodbine race number 7 is official.
Boy, oh boy, has now been apprehended by the outrider and has come to a full and complete stop. So stand by for more information. Nobody's been backed out yet. In fact, 9 just went in the gate.
Nine just went in the gate and 10's walking away from it, so I don't know.
So the 5 has now been officially withdrawn. Number 5, Boy Oh Boy, has been scratched by order of the stewards. He's not off the track yet. The other horses are still in the gate, except for the 10, Wolf Hunter.
Hey, Jay,
Wolf Hunter
you know
is being
what?
brought forward. So
I don't really have a best bet.
Here, the 5 is out. The favorite is still the 8, Monsieur Coco.
I thought the cards were really tough today, and they have proven to be. A lot of competitive cards. Like I love when I agree with the favorites because then they're free squares. But I just did not. So they're going to back them out now. But here's the thing. This one horse only ran once, and it went off at 7-5. So somebody liked it. But I watched the race, and I didn't see any issues with the horse.
Horses are being backed out of
it was pretty much ass the entire time. And then I looked at how these horses came back to run, and none of them ran any good.
Fly in the ointment there.
And so now they're adding blinkers to the horse.
But anyway,
are they adding blinkers?
The 5 is out.
For what reason? I mean, this horse has been firing bullets all the time.
For all win play show, exacted trifecta, superfecta.
You know what this? I would just say this: what this could be.
If you use the 5 as part of a daily,
and for sure this could be the case, and that is that
part of the pick 3.
This is the type of horse that needs the lead, and they're adding blinkers, so they're going to send hard. That could be what's happening here for sure.
Windows remain open for the
but the 1 is very fast, and the 1's adding blinkers as well. So I'm going to do an exacta box 2-4, and I'm obviously rooting for the 4, but I'd root for the 2 as well. It's a long shot in this late pick 5 would be great as well. It's 10-1 right now, and 7-2 on the 4. 4 is training tremendously, and in a race where even the favorite looks vulnerable to me, you get a horse like the 4, could be good. So maybe play a trifecta as well. 2-4 with 2-4-8. And then one, 2, 4, 8. Something like that. All right, they're going back into the gate. I think the 1's going to improve. I hope the 1 just presses the hell out of the 8. That's my hope. The blinkers with the 8, maybe the 8 we can get to break bad. That's my hope. Maybe it won't even matter. Maybe the 4 is that good. We'll see.
So the horse is walking back to the gate, repeating a late scratch of the 5. Boy, oh boy.
I tell you, I mean, 3 didn't look good. 8 doesn't look much better. The 4 looks tremendous. Just hopefully she doesn't let the nerves get the best of her going into the gate. Come on, girl. Go in there. Come on. Come on, girl. Go in. You got this. No, no, no. She's a bit nervous. There you go.
Just about ready now. Race 8, take 2. All set. And they're off. Slow to break was Gotcha Looking. Quick to break was the favorite Monsieur Coco's headed off for the early lead. My Billy Boy has some speed, and so does Righteous Freedom, who's going to try to hold down the rail spot. Monsieur Coco to the top. Righteous Freedom is second. My Billy Boy third. Zonal is in tight. So is Professor Higgins. Getting started outside. That's Midnight Getaway. Then back between horses to Mr. Murgo. Wolf Hunter is next. And after blowing the start, Gotcha Looking is last. Monsieur Coco sailing cleanly to the top of the stretch. He leads now by 3. My Billy Boy second. Righteous Freedom is there.
It's going to be really tough
Zonal
to catch
is
this
fourth.
horse.
Up to the outside, it's Midnight Getaway. Down at the rail, Professor Higgins. But something unforeseen has to occur for Monsieur Coco to get beat as he's off the corner, widening on a 6-length lead. My Billy Boy is there second. Righteous Freedom is now third. Then Professor
So blinkers
Higgins
did the trick
and
with this
Midnight
horse.
Getaway. Monsieur Coco making 4 to 5 look like easy money as he never had an anxious moment. They'll win wrapped up by 6 in the end.
8-7.
My Billy Boy was second. Up
9.
third was Midnight Getaway. Fourth was Professor.
Well, trying to beat favorites has not really worked for me, has it, today? All right. All right, I'm going to do race number 8 with you guys from Saratoga, and then I'm going to call it. So the grade 2 Lake Placid, there is a pick 4. I thought this one was a single. Weaver was going to come on today, and I forgot to call him, honestly. Yeah, I would agree with Oldie on this. I think the 1 is a really nice horse. Charles Appleby is 36%. I like the 3 better than the 2, Oldie. I think the 3 can run. It's hard to know the upside of this horse, but it obviously has its issues, but it's really done nothing wrong in the last couple of races, and it stumbled last time out. I think this is a decent animal, and it's going to have to improve because the 1's the real deal. Consumer spending. This is a nice horse as well. I don't think we did a late pick 5 at Woodbine. We didn't. No, I don't see this horse at all. No, no. This horse is not terrible, but it doesn't look like the winner, the 5. This race between the 1, 3, and 4. This is the Lake Placid, $200,000. It's a good race. Let's see here. Let's see. So I like the 1. And I think the 3 can run a good race as well. So I'm going to do 1, 3, 4. And I'm going to come back with a trifecta. 3, 4 with 1 with 3, 4, and 5. That'll be my cover. My pleasure, David. You got it. Started off hot, but then just was getting some bad racing luck. But all this week, I've been crushing too. I really like coming in today. I felt so good, but the last hour or so. All right, this is the Lake Placid. They're going 8.5 furlongs. See you, Scotty. Thank you. Huge difference. You're absolutely right. Like this horse was second against 9 other horses in this grade 1, but that was 10 furlongs, right? And this horse, you know, if you really look at it, I mean, it's a grade 2 horse. There was only 4 other horses. 4 is a nice horse, though. No doubt about it. But the 3 horse is lightly raced. So we just don't know what the upside of this horse is. And the EquinEdge second pick is the 3. No. This is all subjective, Michael. Honestly, look at some people. This is no. Give an example. If we're reading the form, all of us, are we all going to bet the same thing? We're not going to bet the same thing. Thanks, Catherine. Right? We're not going to bet the same thing. It's the EquinEdge is no different. We all going to look at this and we're going to look at it differently and bet differently. The same.
In the Lake Placid Stakes, Dolce-Zel and Haughty.
I didn't like the way the 1 broke. I think it stumbled. Thank you, Jotham. I appreciate that.
Next and third with the Moonlight down at the rail in fourth. A Sail By now moves up on the outside. The early trailer is Eminent Victor in sixth as they race into the clubhouse turn. And it is Haughty who has the lead here. Sail By has moved up on the outside into second. Dolce Zell is next in third.
Well, I don't think any of us are surprised that 6 has the lead, right? I mean, he's going to send. You have an aggressive jockey.
And the trailer is
I don't think it's good enough to win this race, but we'll see.
The Saratoga backstretch with Haughty stepping away here to lead by 3. Sail By is in second. On her inside is Dolce Zell next in third, followed by Consumer Spending in fourth. With the Moonlight is still in fifth, and the trailer is Eminent Victor. So positions are unchanged as they head for the far turn. The half went in 48 and 4. It is Haughty on top here.
Thanks, Jeff.
Haughty is the leader, 2.5 lengths. Then it's the trio of Sail By, Consumer Spending, and Dolce Zell with the Moonlight now being asked to pick it up. And Eminent Victor is at the back. And the field now heads for home. With Haughty, Dolce Zell looking for a way through. Consumer Spending is there on the outside. And With the Moonlight is kicking in out in the middle of the course. Here comes With the Moonlight. Here comes Dolce Zell. They're trying to get to Haughty. It is Haughty still there.
Wow, Haughty.
Moonlight on the outside.
Incredible.
For the finish. And it is Haughty.
Amazing ride. It's really amazing.
Dolce Zell finished third.
Amazing. Flavian Pratt gets off of that horse. I mean, this is where you're talking about a lightly raced horse. I mean, amazing ride. The only thing this horse had ever done before was win a non-graded stakes race, really. I mean, as a 2-year-old, but as a 3-year-old, this horse has done nothing. Thanks, Dad. And how about the 3 and the 4? I mean, they didn't run. All right, we'll do one more. We'll do Laurel. I want to try to not end on that note if at all possible. So the 8 has the pace. And Toledo gets off of the 4 and the 10. This horse just has nothing really going for it that I can see. It's a terrible breaker. All right, let's see what we can find out. So, as far as class goes, they're pretty equal. Eight to 5 live right now on Bob Marco. Thank you, Curtis. Thank you. Thanks, Cindy. Well, my friends are giving me a hard time right now because I played against that 8 in the late pick 5, but they added blinkers. The horse broke great and came back to win. I mean, it is what it is. But I'm going to hit, and when I hit, I'm going to hit big. And but And the 4 broke very slow, but I don't think it would have beat the 8 anyways. You know, you can look here and just see how tough this race is. If you look at the SOR from top to bottom, 51 to 54, and these horses, a couple of wins here, a couple of wins here, 1 win here, you know what I mean? Like, and then look at the win percentages. This is a grab bag. This is the like, I know it's EquinEdge's top pick, but to play, but to play a horse like this, see ya, Jen. To play a horse like this is crazy. I don't know. It's 1 for 1, 52 group. Last time out, it didn't run very good at 16% pulling, pressed. So, and it's not going to get the lead because the 8's going to have the lead. But it's going to be right there. There's going to be some pace in here for this 3 horse. This is just a crazy wide open race. I think there's going to be some pace. I don't have a strong opinion. I mean, I don't have a strong opinion. I mean, I would try to beat this 5. It's getting hit hard and it's tactical. But 6 to 5 on a horse is 20% in a wide open race. You know, that's tough. I mean, I would try to beat it.
Approaching the starting gate.
There's just something about this 3 horse I like. But I in a wide open race, but I do kind of like the 3 some.
They now reach the gate for the 8th race of the Fort Marcy course.
And I might do like an exacta box 2, 3, and then win on both of them. They're 2 long shots, but again, it's nothing that I wouldn't tout them. But sometimes in these wide open races, you'll get some prices and you'll get paid. I mean, 5 horses getting hammered pretty hard, like well meant.
Benny Havens in, Bob Marco 6 to 5. Daddy's Cozy. Fairmount. John G.
Well, we'll see what happens. Good luck, you guys.
Beltway Bob. Bourbon Currency. Call me Plucky last up. And they're off. Benny Havens on the inside. Bourbon Currency going to go to the front, though. Daddy's Cozy. And here's Bob Marco moving forward as they push on to the turn run. And to the outside is Call Me Plucky, who is up close as they round that turn. And back to Beltway Bob, racing third to last position. Fermat back of the pack with John G on the inside. Around that turn, Bourbon Currency will be the one to set the tempo. Length and a half from Bob Marco, second by 2. And on the inside, Benny Havens just in third from Call Me Plucky. Then Daddy's Cozy racing along already. 8 lengths off the pace. And they're followed by Beltway Bob and Fermat and John G in the back. About 13 to 14 lengths will cover them as they race down the backstretch. About 5 furlongs left to run. Bourbon Currency in control. Bob Marco keeping that leader in sight second. Another 5 to Call Me Plucky and Benny Havens on the inside. And back to Daddy's Cozy and Beltway Bob and Fermat and John G sharing last. Heading off of the far turn run, it's Bourbon Currency, 3 parts of a length. Bob Marco getting closer now. Another 5 or 6 back. Call Me Plucky under a full ride, their third position. Benny Havens and Beltway Bob are next. Back to Daddy's Cozy on the inside. Nothing from John G. Fermat. And moving now with 2.5 furlongs left to go. Bourbon Currency's trying to stay on from Bob Marco. Bourbon Currency the head in front. Bob Marco on the outside, pushing on. Bob Marco puts the head in front as they straighten in. Call Me Plucky third, and Benny Havens is racing in fourth with 1 furlong left to go. Bob Marco battling with Bourbon Currency. Call Me Plucky. Benny Havens on the inside, got a little bit of run too from fourth. And here's Call Me Plucky. Call Me Plucky gonna get lucky today. Call Me Plucky. Call Me Plucky got it from
you had
Bourbon
7 horses there on the
and
wire
Bob Marco and Benny
in
Havens.
such a wide open race. And that's exactly, this is, now I'm forcing things right there, right? But this is exactly what the system said. It's exactly right. Right? And the 10 ended up winning the race. Call Me Plucky. Right? So again, we're kind of playing together, so I want to play, but again, in a race like this, you're covering all except the 4. I believe the 4 was dead last. See ya, Deb, you too. Or you've got that trice, that's great trifecta. But or you just don't play. Looks like 4, 8, 5. But if you get anything from that, not only is the race wide open, we everywhere which way we looked, it looked wide open, but also to play a horse at such low odds is crazy in a wide open race like that. But the EquinEdge second pick ends up winning that race. So let's look at Gulfstream Park. The 5 is the horse I like the most. The 10 is undefeated at this distance. So is the 5, 2 for 2. But this horse had no right being in this race, and it didn't run good. On the dirt here, you can see the GSR drop to 44. It's back up. I mean, this horse fits here. But I liked the 5 best in this race, but believe me, I mean, this is a really, really tough race. 6 horse has got a 38-point pace advantage. I did look at his past races. I didn't see where he had that big of a pace advantage and like he does today. It seems to be a pretty big pace advantage. You can see he had a 75 here, and he almost won. And so it was only 22-point advantage. And the 6 ended up winning. So, I mean, this is a pretty big pace advantage. Thanks, Aaron. So, I mean, but this is another wide open race. Poco Charlie, 29%. This one has a look. Watch, they're going to come down the stretch, The 6 is going to be in the lead. That's for sure. How long can this horse carry that? I don't know. We're going to stay here at Gulfstream Park because this race I did handicap. I did have a note on this 10, didn't I? Watch for next on dirt. But then it went up to Woodbine on the turf. So that didn't seem like a really good move. Yeah, we're going to stay at Gulfstream Park. Again, I'm on the 5. I'm going to stick to it. I'm not going to get off of it. 9 doesn't look like a winner to me here, but it certainly deserves a look. But I would, I would imagine the 6 could at least be 3rd, right? What's happening is the reason you're seeing 11-1 on this horse is because it lost so badly last time out. It threw everybody off, but this horse couldn't get the lead. Now it's going to have an easy lead, but it's an 8-year-old with 65 races. I mean, this horse is going to go a long way. I'm going to do an exacta box. And then I'm going to bet the 5 to win. And that'll be it for me. I gave back my profit I made yesterday. Okay.
8 for trainer Claudio Gonzalez. Second choice at 7-2. Triple Jeopardy. He's also been in good form of late. It's really the story for a lot of these. It's a competitive group to start today's late pick 4. Triple Jeopardy getting ready. Here's Stage Ready.
I mean, just a huge pace advantage for the 6.
In the line comes Spin Rate. He's been razor sharp. Wicked Finn. And from the outside gate, it's Papa Honor to complete the line. Papa Honor.
But he's never had this big of a lead, though, David. That's the thing. I mean, he's got a major pace advantage here.
They're in the gate. And they're off. From the center, Benefactor was away quickly and reaches out for the early lead. Moving to take him on is Spin Rate, and Spin Rate will take the advantage.
Shocked the jockey went like that on the 10.
It's Papa Honor, and from between horses, Wicked Finn. It's a length and a
I
half.
wonder if the 6 can rate it all.
Together with the gray especially, and it's a length and a half to Stage Ready with Triple Jeopardy out the back as they make their way to the final 6 furlongs. It's Spin Rate in front. Spin Rate leads and leads clearly by a length over a 3-wide Wicked Finn.
And there goes the 5.
Factor is between horses, and then back fourth to Poco Charlie. On from 5th, it's Papa Honor. 3 clear of Go Mike. Then comes Especially.
6 looks like it's relaxing pretty good, which I like to see.
The quarter time was 25-2. Not much pace on here. With Spin Rate and Wicked
I don't know,
Finn
maybe if that was their
still heads
plan
apart
to break good and then rate the
leaders at
horse.
start, but Trigger backed off. He's now 3rd. Morelos moving the favorite Poco Charlie a bit closer. He's now 4th. It's a gap of 2.5 to Papa Honor with Go Mike alongside. In between horses especially, then Stage Ready and Triple Jeopardy. 3 furlongs from the finish as they round the far turn. Spin Rate has the lead by a neck. Wicked Finn keeps the heat on second at the 5/16, 2 better than a driven Poco Charlie. He's now 3rd. Benefactor is there 4th from the outside. It's Papa Honor with a 1/4 mile left to go. Spin Rate has lost the lead to Wicked Finn. Trying to run after him from 3rd is Poco Charlie. He's grinding home with good-looking momentum. 3/16 from the finish. Into the clear comes Poco Charlie. He's still gaining. Wicked Finn is in front. Poco Charlie on the outside takes aim, and now he takes the lead. Wicked Finn back to second. Go Mike with a late rally, but Poco Charlie is clear to the finish. Poco Charlie in front.
253.
Second, third was Go Mike. Fourth was Spin.
Poco Charlie. 5 ran good, but we just couldn't get the horse to win. And $29% on the 2. 2 straight wins for a horse that only has now 5 wins in 31 races. What happened over at Woodbine? The 4? Seven horse ended up winning, huh? Wow. Even money. Top EquinEdge pick. Over the 4 at 62 to 1. Yeah, there it is. Wow. Nice exacta. $86.85.
To the winner's circle, that is the Johnny Walker's.
All right, you guys. Well, we tried. Just wasn't as successful today. But thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Michael, I hope you kick butt. And Richard, way to go today. Great job. Thank you all. Cindy, good work. Good luck the rest of the way. Okay. And we'll see you guys next Saturday. All right.